I mean, Ed, a shipping game's never going to be exciting, is it? But, oh, this looks fun. Yeah, mate, I'll just stop for you. How's that sound? That's it. Just come right across there. AI doesn't care. Oh, I think he stopped. You know what? I'm going to test a theory. Come on, let's have it. Oh, you moved pretty quick then, didn't you? Oh, yes, you did. You're like, I'll slow down. And then I'm like, right then. Oh, I'll run. I'm not sure how I get out of this situation. Might just give this guy a friendly nudge. Might take a runner. There we go. Right, I've got through to my bus stop. Hey. I fixed it.
Can I just say, this is not a city you want to live in. The amount of fires they have here is unbelievable.
Hey, it's paying for your pension, keeping you in work. What's wrong with you? If there were no fires, you'd be out of a job.
Apparently, I'm just going to hang on to the outside of the truck. I can't get in.
What are you... Wait, no, that's amazing.
That's me. I'm going to drive it from out here.
Use the binoculars to search for any ships that you might want to inspect. Gee, let me see. Where should I tell you what, let's check that one though. What are they doing out here so early? We should contact them. Yeah, 6 AM on your boat. How dare you? That's really suspicious, that is. Too bad. No pirates. Let's keep moving. How did we determine that they weren't pirates exactly? What was the conversation? Hello, you're a bit suspicious at 6 AM on that small boat. Are you pirates? No, we're not pirates. Okay then, we'll keep looking. Have a nice day.
Which helps me expand DIN globally.
I cannot believe the momentum that...
Right now. Follow my advice on increasing our reputation and park ratings, and our proposition will be...
Oi, stop eating the clients. Oh, you're tricksy, you are. Put her down, or I'll put you down. There you go.
That didn't sound good.
Yeah, that wasn't good. Of all the good things I could have done, that wasn't one of them.
That sounded like it hurt.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Oh, good. Are there any victims?
No.
Why are we even here? Davis, what are you doing?
She's still doing the dance.
Just... Okay. Well, here goes the damage physics. There you go. What on earth? Wait. What are these guys doing? They're in the wrong lane? What the... Too real, yeah? Authentic traffic. It's 3 fires again. Oh, this is ridiculous. Mate, you're thinking way too deeply. Chemical fire? Gasoline? Nah. That was tricky. And you... That was fertilizer. The fire must have burned its way through the inside of the factory. Rip my ears as well, Whiteland. Left, left, left.
What a life!
And he throws straight to lamppost. That was brilliant. Run, little fella. Run. Run, Forrest, run. He's going to get picked off real soon. He's like, if I just hide behind this tree, they won't see me. And maybe I can find a way out. No, maybe I won't find a way out. No! No, 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 no. Okay. He didn't last very long. Yeah, October, November is like, oh my God. Let's see if I can steer into him. I'm going for him. I'm going for him. Yeah, boy. Move. Oh, I'm trying. Yes. Woohoo! I finally managed to hit the AI. Wait, what's this? His girlfriend's turned up. You got a kitchen fire in a big building this time, I think.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of fires in this place, so you should shut it down. Where's the parking? Oh, that bush apparently is as hard as nails. Does that mean we did the contract then? Nope. Why did he say that? It could be because they're just randomly attacking the tour. This is brilliant. The door's falling off. Rip! Happens all the time. No expense spared. Hello, good afternoon. Happy Sunday afternoon to you, a little later than planned. The AV is working and so's my electricity. You blame the power problems on that talk yesterday about electricity, yeah. How weird's that? Power has no dedication. Well, my main fuse into the house has no dedication, it turns out. So, all that kerfuffle, right? I'll give you the summary. The summary is, at 1:45 this morning, I was woken up to the sound of my UPS beeping in the computer cupboard. And the wife said something's beeping, and I was like, what? She said something's beeping. And I said, well, that'll be the UPS, that means there's been a power cut. Sure enough, looks at the clock, clock's gone off. Thought, great. Normally when there's a power cut, they come on fairly quickly, 5 minutes. You know, nothing happened. Went downstairs, went to the consumer unit, nothing's tripped. Thinking, this is unusual. This must be an actual power cut. So I looked out the window, looked down the street, and I could see some lights on around the street, and I thought, well, this isn't great. If other people have got lights on the street and I don't, that points to something in the house. And my consumer unit fuse box is not tripped. And I was thinking to myself, that means it's my house. And if it's my house and the fuse box hasn't tripped in any way, that's possibly the main fuse or the supply line into my house specifically. None of which is good. So I tried to phone UK Power Networks at 2 o'clock this morning, sat on the phone for 15 minutes, waiting to be answered, and eventually gave up and thought, you know what? I can't be bothered with this at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm just going to go back to bed. So I went back to bed. And then my alarm went off at 7:50, and I woke up and I still had no power, and I thought, now that really isn't good. That if that was a power cut, the power should have come back by now. This was after I went on the website and put my postcode in, and it said, we have no reported outages in your area. Went down to the fuse box, no fuse is gone. Thinking, yep, this isn't great. So got back onto UK Power Networks again, and eventually got through. And they said, I explained everything to them, and they said, right, can you just go to your consumer unit? I said, yep. It says the white box. I went, yeah. He said, what does it say? I said, it says nothing. It's got nothing on the display. He said, has it got like an A and a B button on it? I said, yep. He said, press those. So press them. Nothing. He said, right, that means there's no electricity coming into your consumer unit. That means it's our problem. We'll need to get an engineer out to your house because we don't have any reports of issues in your area. I was like, cool. Next thing, you know, sometime later, a few hours later, the engineer turns up, goes under the staircase where the fuse consumer unit is, had a look around, explained the problem. He said, okay, so he did some messing around. He went, your main fuse is blown. And I thought, yeah, that figures. He said, I'll replace your main fuse. So literally, you know, 10 minutes later, I had electricity again. And then he said, I said, why is it gone? He said, we're getting a lot of them this year. He said, you know, winter comes, people start turning stuff on. I said, well, the electric car was running and stuff. And he went, oh, you've got, like, electric charging point? I went, yeah. And he went, okay. I said, plus we also have batteries and stuff. And he said, well, what's happened is the 60 amp fuse has been... I said, what?
Please Grove.
He said, the 60 amp fuse has been stressed. I was like, 60 amps? I said, I thought it was 100. And he went, no, it's a 60 amp. It's quite common to be 60 amp. He said, we do upgrade them if, you know, as more and more people are getting more electric stuff. I said, well, I've got I charge off my car. I said, and I've got batteries and inverter in the loft. I said, and I've got an office, an aircon. I said, I need a 100 amp fuse. And he said, well, we can upgrade it for free. I said, but can you please do that? He said, I can't do it now. He said, go on the website and fill the form. So I literally brought up the website and going, where is this? And he said, I'll tell you what, I'll put the application in for you. So he did that. So he's basically filed an application to upgrade my fuse to 100 amps. And I just have to wait. So in the meantime, I've dialed my inverters back a bit so they don't charge quite so aggressively. So nothing trips over. So, yeah, I mean, I've got... If I'm charging my car, which I was, and the batteries are charging, which they are, my son's computer on because it was handbraking. The computers are on in the computer cupboard handbraking the streams. And Mrs. Squirrel puts her dishwasher on, which she had, and put the washing machine on, which she had, and put the dryer on, which she had. Guess what? That's stressing that 60 amp fuse. Now, the Zappy, the little Harvey box, regulates the power to the car to make sure it stays under 60 amps. But, as he explained, that stresses the fuse a lot. And basically, after a few years, it's just gone, you know what? I'm done. So yeah, not quite the Sunday morning that I planned, but that's the Sunday morning that I got. Did the electrician who installed the kit not check what the main fuse was? No, is the short answer to that. Nor did the ones that installed the car charger. However, UK Power Networks, you know, when you get a solar battery installation put in, you have to inform UK Power Networks that you are doing it. You have to get permission because you can export power. So they knew my system configuration, yeah, and they know that I'm allowed to export up to 10 kilowatts of power because that's my system rating. So that was filled in. And they were notified that I'd installed a level 2 Zappy charger in my property. So they knew that as well. And at no point did UK Power Networks say, you know what? You might need a bigger fuse. So, although the people that did the solar didn't check that, I don't think. I'm sure they didn't check that. But the electricians probably did, actually. In fact, I'm sure they did because they had to wire it all in. They would have looked. UK Power Networks knew. Anyway, it's all going to be done free. It's just the inconvenience of it. Bigfoot, thank you for 99 months. You are very close to triple digits. The Boy, thank you for 66. Aircat, 87. L. Phillips, 95. Terraman, 34. And let's drown the little barky one down. Woof, woof.
Ruff, ruff.
Better now than dead of winter. The only thing is, Dotnader, I couldn't use my heating either. Because, as you know, a gas boiler, still requires electricity to work. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to move this annoying car, which has been deliberately placed here to make turning out of here difficult. I'm going to push it out of the way yet again.
So when you teleport out of the map, it puts itself back?
Yep. It's put here deliberately to annoy. What? Yesterday...
Did you just drive through the car?
Yesterday I pushed that out of the way. Today, it's invisible. Don't question it, mate. I bet you my trailer clips on it. This would be funny.
Probably.
Nope, my trailer is just going straight through it. Okay, so yesterday I moved it. Today it's not even there. Not really. What did you order for breakfast with no power?
Cereal?
Actually, I didn't have any breakfast until much later on when the power came back, when we celebrated with a bacon and egg sandwich. 100 amps sounds like a lot, even single phase 240 25 amp. Well, 60 amps is not enough. Like, if you think about it, if you're pulling 7.5 kilowatts of power at 240 volts, you're pushing 30 amps just on the car. Yeah? Then you start charging batteries up, you're pushing another 30 amps, potentially, depending on what rate you charge at. I have 2 inverters firing up at 3.5 kilowatts each. Yeah? So that's 7 kilowatts, and that's another 28 amps. There's not much room left in 60 when you've already taken up most of it.
I don't have any of that, and I've still got a 100 amp main fuse.
Yeah, they're more common now to upgrade it to 100, but they generally do it when the property gets something that demands it, rather than just go around spending money.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, but I think if you get solar or a car charger or something, then they should come around and put 100 in there.
Yeah.
You normally have 20. What, a main fuse into your house at 20? You got to be kidding. Most, like, power showers are rated at 30 amps. Your house is 200 amps at 240 single phase. Now that is significant. Why are you on a 200 amp fuse? Three phase 20 amps. So yeah, you've effectively got 60 amps of power, which is the same. Yeah, if I get a 100 amp fuse, it won't be stressed anymore when I'm doing my stuff. Stoom Luke, thank you for 16 months. An NVIDIA card by itself must be 30 amps. You're not far off. Give it a few years and we won't be laughing about that. With the AI chips on board, they'll be like, yep, everybody needs a data center in the garden. Yeah, I guess if you're growing tomatoes in your loft, you probably need a 200 amp fuse, right? So how was your morning, pups? Is it exciting as mine?
Than yours.
Yeah?
No, I still had power.
You had power, yeah, that's nice. It's good for you, yeah. Power and internet, no doubt.
Yep, I had. In fact, I've got 2 internet supplies, Paul. So even if one does go down, I got backup.
If you have no power, you don't have anything. As I found out. But yeah, I just got my phone out and started watching the race highlights because I thought it's not recorded it now because my Skybox has been off all night. So I'll just watch the highlights.
Yeah.
Do you have a EMS system or a smart system? I'm not sure what you mean, Fleur. Pups has 2 internets because it obviously needs 2 internets. The fact that his internet would run the entire house and him doesn't seem to bother him.
No.
Seriously, you're never going to breach 1 gig up and down. With seriously, why do you need that bandwidth?
Because if I just want one internet, it means I can't use Virgin Media because you have to have the internet to use a TV.
Yeah. So you've just got Virgin Media because you want TV?
Oh, the house uses the TV. I mean, the house uses Virgin Media.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm just trying to work out why it is the way it is.
Well, it was always Virgin Media before I got my 1 gig.
Yeah.
And then I kept the 1 gig to myself.
Yeah.
And I pay for it, so why do they need it?
Do you need Virgin Media TV? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Because that's how I get my TV and my sports.
Right. But you don't like their internet?
I didn't, but the reason I got it to begin with was because the line to my house needed replacing, and I got bored of waiting after 8 months.
Right, so when your internet's up for renewal, you won't be renewing it because you can just use the Virgin one, right?
No, I will be renewing it.
So you still want your 1 gigabit to yourself?
I still want the 1 bit, yeah.
Right, okay.
It's cheap, though.
I mean, yes, it's cheap, but it's still money that you don't really need to spend.
I mean,
you know?
Virgin Media's up for renew in January.
Yeah, but you've said you need your Virgin Media, so...
No, so I think I might tell them just to, like, give me the lowest package possible.
What, with, like, really slow internet for the rest of the house?
No, and then put the rest of the house on my internet.
Right, I see. So you keep your TV, slow internet, but then the whole house goes on your Wonder Gig.
Yeah, Wonder Gig. That's really cheap. Like, I've seen the price of some people's internet.
Can someone explain the TV license to this dumb American? The simple terms is it's to do with the fact that we had a public service broadcaster, still do, and it was funded by the taxpayer, and we still do. And
did you see the
it's hard to
financial?
change.
Yeah, did you see the financial statement the BBC put out the other day about TV licenses?
No.
The BBC loses $1 billion as more viewers cancel TV license.
They cancel it. Jeez. It's not just live TV though, Tom. It's also if you watch anything on the iPlayer. There's a list, but yeah. Certainly, if you watch live TV, you have to have a TV license. It's the law.
I've gone the wrong way. But yeah, imagine losing like 1 billion just because people don't want to pay it.
Yep.
I mean, if I could get away with not paying it, I would.
I mean, I can tell you that they aggressively come after people who don't pay it. Because my daughter doesn't pay it, and she doesn't pay it because she doesn't watch live TV, but they don't believe her. They just don't believe her. Like, she literally only watches Netflix or YouTube. And that's it. And they just they want to come into the apartment and look around so they can satisfy themselves that she doesn't watch live TV. And she's not letting them in. She doesn't have to let them in. They've got no right to come in. But they keep sending like these red letters. They keep like knocking on the door aggressively. It's honestly annoying. Like, they knocked on the door aggressively and they were said, BBC license, blah 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 blah. Can we come in? And she went, no, I'm on my own. I don't feel comfortable letting you in. I'm not letting you in. And they just went away. But they every 2 or 3 weeks she gets a letter. What on earth is going on? I remember the detector vans. It's honestly, when everybody went to like flat screens and stuff and got rid of the cathode ray tube on TVs, they could no longer detect it with a detector van. So now what they do is they have to sit there and try and see into your house and look at what equipment you've got. And they can't because she's in an apartment not on the ground floor. So they can't look in. It's impossible. And they hate it, but they just keep coming back.
But yeah, you can tell the public's getting fed up with it.
Oh, hello, pups. You alright there?
Hello. Yeah, I was trying to go wide, but so you could go past, and then I hit the rock.
I didn't even know you'd come in this way.
Neither did I until I saw you the other side of the telephone, the electricity bar. I was like, ah, that could be a problem.
Lol. She has notified them. She's written to them before. I told her where to do that. To write to them and tell them that she doesn't need a license. They don't believe you. They just keep writing anyway. They know that people lie, so they don't believe you until they've come around and verified it.
And even then, they might just be like, oh, you've got a laptop or something, so you must watch it.
The laugh of it is, if you go onto YouTube and you watch a live stream, you need a TV license. Because you're watching a live event. That's how ridiculous the license is. Yes, you do, Tom. It's a live event.
Me and Tom went through their thingy.
If you watch a live event, you've got to have a TV license for any live event. It's not just what's broadcast, like on the waves or over a cable. If you consume live content. Oh, the price of it's absurd. I agree. We need to dig out the license fee thingy and have a look, pups.
I know Tom's right. We did it with Tom because he got a letter, so we sat there for like half hour going through it.
We'll get Rome to ask Gemini, get an AI summary.
I can go here.
Hey?
Click here. And then scroll here. But
In
also,
Germany,
the website is horrible.
Yeah. In Germany, every household has to pay whether you have a TV, laptop or not. Wait, what are you paying for in Germany? You don't have a public service, do you?
I got nothing today, other than...
You don't need a TV license to watch videos, clips, or on demand on YouTube. On demand is not live. On demand is not live, though, is it? You do need a TV license if you watch TV programs live on YouTube. There you go. An example of this, we're watching Sky News live. But it just isn't live news or sport which needs licensed. Any program which is part of a TV channel broadcast or transmitted to everyone to watch at the same time. Right, okay, so... Yes, you can watch my live stream because I'm not part of a broadcast program. But if you was watching a live event that is broadcast on, like, a national channel, you would have to have a license to watch it. Part of the TV channel is a key bit. Yeah, so if you're a public broadcaster in the country and you broadcast on YouTube, you have to have a license to watch it. But the point is, most people wouldn't realise that. They think you have to have like a Now box or a Sky box to, you know, fall under the rules, but you don't. You can watch it on YouTube, in that example, and still have to pay. They've been gradually widening the definition as technology has changed, that's the thing. They're getting desperate too. Oh, of course they are. They're struggling for money. Especially,
get worse.
I mean, about 20% of the license fee used to go to Gary Lineker. Like, he was paid millions on Match of the Day. Like, he cost the BBC taxpayer a lot of money. I'm joking about the 20%, but it was a lot.
It could have been, you never know. I don't know what his contract was.
Oh, he had millions. He was by far the highest paid presenter at BBC, and I mean by far. So I'm curious about Baz paying some TV license. What's that about? I didn't know they had to pay anything in Germany. Where does the money go? If you scrap the TV license, it'll be replaced with something new. Eventually they will, I think. And then they'll give some of the money to the BBC.
I don't know, I think the BBC's dying. A slow, painful death.
Towards the public service radio or TV stations. So you have a similar thing then in Germany. You have a public service radio and TV. Blimey. The license fee is a legally prescribed contribution for citizens, companies and institutions, as well as for public interest bodies. For private households, the current fee is €18.36 per month. Blimey.
Well, isn't TV license like £14 something a month? Actually, I know because it comes out. Hang on.
And you have to pay even if you never listen or watch. That's because they can't police that. Like, you could be sat on a train with your phone, earphones plugged in, you could be listening to a public service, but they can't prove that. Gary Lineker was paid $1.3 million. What, per year? Not bad for a presenter.
Yeah, £14.95p is what we pay a month for TV license.
So that's pretty much in line with Germany at €18.
Yeah.
There are concessions if you...
I know, I need my dad to be 1 year older.
Is it like you're an OAP or...
Yeah, above a certain age.
Is it if you live alone, do you get something? I can't remember. Black and white TVs used to be free.
$200 a month for internet and TV. Jeez.
What's that for?
Something someone in the States.
Oh, I mean, internet costs in the States are just ridiculous. It's like over here we allow free competition. Over there,
Yeah.
each company's got a monopoly on an area, and they just charge what they want. It's absurd. Like, it's literally like a postcode lottery. Wherever you live dictates who you have to be with and how much you pay. Whereas over here, you can just you got a massive choice. If you are blind and only have one eye, you get a reduction. Mm-hmm.
That's good to know.
Cable rates are ridiculous. Yeah, because they're provided by certain companies, aren't they? Your internet's only $60 a month. That's quite cheap, Jim. What speed's that?
$113.
$113 in tax in Canada. Is that 113 Canadian dollars? Don't blame me, Slenderman. Whenever I've looked at like properties to live now, the first thing I look at is what internet speed I can get. Like,
Same.
to me, it's as important as electricity in the house.
What's $60 in pounds about?
It took a license fee of 8,280 people to cover Gary Lineker's wage. Impressive.
So that gym guy pays $60 for 1 gig a month. Up and down.
Yeah.
I'm trying to convert that to pounds, but my brain's not working.
But it's like $1.3 for the pound.
£45, so still more than I pay.
You pay €30 a month for 350 gig down and 160 up. Megabytes. I was going to say.
I was like 350
gig.
I was like, what?
Whoa! What kind of switches are you running? $400 down, 40 up, 126 US. You see, that's expensive, Jedi. That is expensive.
I pay like 20 quid a month for mine.
Netherlands ISP sort of have a monopoly. Interesting. You live in a small town and it's the only provider besides a 5G hotspot. Yeah, that's a classic monopoly. It's understandable, I suppose. They haven't got the density.
It's like me, Bounce. I can get like up to 7 gig up and down. I don't need that.
You don't even need a gig, mate. Like,
yes, I do, Paul.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You've only got it for bragging rights.
Oh, it's
You
really
have.
fast to download a game.
You've only got it so that every time you install a game on Steam, you can go, wait, let me just install this. Oh, it's done. It's anybody else's done yet? Mine's done. That's literally why you have it. You pay to win, that's who you are.
Uh-huh.
You don't need a gig at all.
Oh, yeah, Talk are horrible.
Yeah, that talking just rubbish.
Yes, I'm paying to win to download a game first.
So I mean, you don't need that speed for anything. Tell me one thing you need it for.
Only nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Streamable clips.
Streamable clips, so you can upload a clip.
Yeah.
So if you only had, let's say you had a half gig, mate, half gig up and down, it would take, instead of taking 20 seconds, it would take 40 seconds.
So that's too long.
Yeah.
Time's money.
It's beyond your attention span, that.
It is beyond my attention. That's probably another thing
What?
that helps is... What happened? No!
Do you know what that was on?
A boat!
A light. That light there, you see it?
Oh, that's amazing!
Shattered my suspension on a light. A collab. Look at the state of it.
Oh, that's funny.
And that is everything that's wrong with the damage model in Snowrunner. Right there.
If you didn't drive into the light pole... I think 80 Canadian dollars is more than €6.
No way, mate. No way. Like, I can't. Last time I looked, Canadian dollars was somewhere between 2 and 3 to the pound. So 80 is probably more like, I'd have to guess at 40 quid.
30p.
Hey, how much?
£43.30.
Oh, it's £3 out.
Yes. That was a good guess, though, that being £3 out.
Let's put it this way. I run a slower internet than you do, Sean. And my entire house and everybody in it, including my live streams and uploads to YouTube, runs on that single internet. So
Yeah,
when
but
I
if you
say
could-
you don't need a gigabit, you don't need a gigabit.
Yeah, but if you could afford what I could get, which is like 20 quid a month for gig up and down, you would, wouldn't you?
It's not even the cost. Like I get 900 down. It's asymmetric though, so it's only like 100 up. I would
That's 'cause I couldn't reach
absolutely
run the lines.
I would absolutely benefit from having 900 up at the same time. That would really benefit me because I upload stuff. But they don't offer it at BT/EE.
Well, OpenReach, it'd be the OpenReach lines to your house.
No, it's not even the OpenReach line. If I switch to another provider like the one that you use or some like literally the other ones can offer a gig up and down. It's not an OpenReach problem.
Using the same infrastructure.
Yeah, they don't do anything new. They just piggyback. Like the switch down the road and the cable coming here is perfectly cable. It's fibre optic all the way to the house.
Because that was the problem where I was. If I wanted to switch, I could only choose from Sky, BT, and a few others, which all were running OpenReach infrastructure. And then City Fibre came into my area and put their own infrastructure in. And now I can get symmetrical.
You would benefit hugely, Tom.
I'll just run a really long cable from my house, Tom.
You mean pups would benefit hugely from your internet being quicker?
I don't have a problem. I'll be happy when this is the third map I'm on now with this trailer load.
Isn't City Fibre BT? I don't know.
No. City Fibre is a completely independent company. Can't even get BT internet on City Fibre infrastructure.
Do you have to... Wait, why is an arrow saying drop something here?
Have you got the wrong thing? Oh.
Oh, unless it's just clipping through the rock. Okay. It doesn't show you a distance marker, so... It made it look like it was dropping at that warehouse there, but it's not. It lied to me. City Fibre is an infrastructure provider unrelated to BT Group. I was going to ask you a question then, I've forgotten what it was.
Right, it was something if... And I can't remember what you said after that. It's to do with BT, I think.
I was going to say to you, do you have to use their own, the router they provide?
No.
Or can you just configure any router to do it?
You can configure any router.
So you got like a... Is it fibre to the premises?
Yeah. Yeah, so I've got the thing that converts it on the wall, which is just like a little box from Nokia.
Yeah.
And the hub they sent, I don't use. I configured my own hub.
So you got the logon details to log your router onto their network?
Yeah.
Because like that's effectively what I do with BT is my Ubiquity router connects directly to the BT servers. Like I don't use the router at all.
I just logged onto my account and was like, there's an option that says connect your own route, just click that and it gives you all the details to punch in.
Yeah, but you have to have the logon details, S. William. That's the thing. Like you have to punch it into your router and tell it how to log on to the network that they have, effectively. Because I was just wondering, like, if I ever move away from BT, I'd want to be able to do that to get my Ubiquity to talk directly. I don't want to use their routers.
Yeah, I've been really lucky with the two companies that I've used to my gig because they've both been fantastic.
Well, that's the thing, Phillips. I used to have to do that. I used to have to use their router to piggyback it. But when they went to full fibre, you didn't have to do that anymore. I wouldn't want to lose that. I don't want to go through their modem mode.
It was funny when they installed it, because they put their pole, it's like 15, 16 houses down, and it's all over people's back gardens. So they was, I don't know how we're going to do this. So I went, what if you attach it to the BT cable that's there, and just pull the BT cable and pull yours across with it? Because I was like, I'm never using BT. In like the 12 years I've lived in this house, I've never used. I refuse to.
Well, they could have easily.
So expensive.
Yeah, but they could pull it over and then just pull the BT one back.
Yeah.
Afternoon all. Hope your power is 100% fixed.
At the moment, Gastus, my power is running, so I'll take it.
I mean, it is impressive that you managed to blow a main fuse.
Yeah, it just silently failed on me. Underground path. Right, what else does that want now? Deliver a water carrier trailer all the way from there. Now, it doesn't say needs a...
It'd be a saddle lower if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I can't actually see it. I don't have a vehicle in the area.
Yeah, you do. Your Tataran's right next to it, Paul.
Come on, game.
Have you been finding it more awkward to click on stuff?
Well, like, I get that delay. Oh, that's a thingy, a connector at the back.
Oh, yeah.
It's not even a fifth wheel needed. I can drag that with anything, really. Hey, I could drag it with a Tataran. Wahaha.
You'd have to use a winch, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's doable, isn't it?
Yep.
Not that I'll have enough fuel for this, but hey, huh? Do you have already tried early Nordic Horizons? Yes. They sent me a key for it. Underground path. That one. I doubt I'm going to make it to that fuel station. We shall see. He was paying Sky £120 for TV, phone and internet. Now you're with Virgin, they put their own stuff in now. Get 1150 down, 100 up for 70 quid. Is your TV package similar though?
You know, the best thing about my Virgin TV package is for what I've got, which is Sky Sport, it's cheaper to pay Virgin to pay Sky than it is for me to go directly to Sky.
Yeah. The only thing concerns me with Sky is that, like, I've got one of those Sky Q boxes that can record stuff. They're kind of moving away from all of that, and they're going for Sky streaming.
Stream.
Yeah, and streaming is utter trash. Like, all the forums and Reddit posts that I've read from people who've got streaming just say it's garbage. Like, it's really laggy and slow. It doesn't work very well. Like,
Yeah.
why can't you just record stuff and watch it like you used to be able to? Like, they just don't like it. And if you get, like, Sky Glass, which I personally never have, but Mr. Squirrel's friends just got, and we're like, why did you buy that? Like, anyway. They did, and yeah, that's only got streaming. But I think they're getting rid of the Sky Q boxes slowly by not putting them on their website.
I think their deadline is 2030 to be fully switched over to streaming.
Skillhype Skitties Sklove.
I might phone them up and just say, cancel them the Sky and see what they say.
I love when I do that to Virgin Media. They panic.
Well, I figure with Black Friday deals on, I could go to Virgin's website, have a look at what I could get as a new customer, and then go back to Sky and go, I'm changing to Sky, and Virgin are giving me this deal in the Black Friday. And then they'll have to do something about it. Because they just float the price up every year. Like, they all do it. Thank you for 79 rate dagger. They'll say, okay, bye, don't care anymore. Nah, they won't. They have a customer retention team. If you say you're going to a competitor and you can prove the deal that you're getting, they will try their best to match it.
They're currently providing, I've just gone on it for you, so you can get 1 gig up.
Who's this?
I mean, 1 gig down and 100 up. This is Virgin. With all the TV channels, including Sky Sports and Sky Cinema, for £74 a month.
Quite good value, really, isn't it?
Yeah, and it is a 2-year contract, and it will go up by £4 in those 2 years.
You work for Sky, they don't anymore. Well, they can lose me as a customer. They'll lose quite a bit of money. You're being made redundant soon, so you're not really pro Sky anymore. So they're not just getting rid of customers, they're getting rid of staff as well. That's amazing. If only they'd get rid of certain F1 presenters.
Oh yeah, I'm not denying that fact, Paul. But yeah, talking about that Sky Stream. So you know my mate that I helped move up from Brighton. The only thing they could get in their area was Sky and BT, but he wanted the Virgin Formula 1 package, and he's got that Sky. The pain it took me to set up. Like at one point, it would only work over Wi-Fi and not when it was plugged directly to the hub. I'm like, what is going on?
But this is the problem that they have, is they send you these boxes out and expect everybody to be technically minded enough to get it all working with their Wi-Fi. And people, a lot of people just can't and don't. Like, the engineer used to come round, cable it all in, fit it, test it, make sure it's working, job done. But because they're trying to get rid of engineers and trying to not put dishes up to save money, they just send you the box and go, here's some instructions on how to set it up. If it doesn't work, have fun.
Yeah, I ended up going to Reddit to find out what the fix was.
Which, let's face it, if you're like a 60-year-old woman living on your own and you get sent a box, how are you going to fix that? You just won't have a clue.
Oh, do you remember that Sky Glass we had at that Airbnb once, Paul?
Oh, was that a Sky Glass?
Yeah, you know the one near the screw fix that I got really excited about?
The one in London?
Yeah, that was a Sky Glass.
Oh, God, was
and
it?
it was rubbish.
Yeah. It's like an average TV with loads of Sky stuff bundled.
Yeah.
It's like the worst of all worlds. Yeah, exactly. If your internet goes down for whatever reason, you've got no TV. Whereas if on the Q box, it can still pull a satellite signal and you can carry on watching.
Yeah.
And it'll even record. In fact, if it loses internet, the only thing it can't get is the schedule, which it already has 7 days cached anyway. So it still functions without internet. I wouldn't have a Sky Glass. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't have one for free.
No.
And they keep advertising that you can get them now for £6 a month. Over 3 years, interest-free. I'm like, you could pay me £6 a month, and I still wouldn't want it.
Yeah, but that's also really misleading, because that's £6 a month just for the TV, not the packages.
Yep.
Like, yeah, you pay £6 just for the TV, and then we'll charge you like 50 quid for the TV packages you want.
No, they're not L. Phillips. They're just average TVs. What happens if you miss a build? Does it shut off? I don't know. I mean, they can disable it just like they can a Q box with the press of a button. They could just invalidate the card inside the Q box, and it won't tune into anything. It'll just say you need a subscription, so they can shut it off.
Forgot they still had the Sky cards in.
Yeah, in the Q boxes. But obviously with a Sky Glass TV, it's all built in, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, of course, I have a way to shut it off.
That's terrible, Smoky Assassin. I feel like the customer service has gone down as well. Kevin, mate, that's a bit of a spoiler for anybody that's not seen it, so we don't discuss that.
I do like that. I don't even bother to ring Virgin Media now if there's a problem. I just text them on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I like that they've done that. They've got like the WhatsApp channels open to these companies.
Yeah, because they're like, just carry on with your day. Like when we text you, you get a notification. I'm like, great.
I have to say,
just on the phone for hours on end.
I'm so impressed with UK Power Networks. Like the way they handle stuff is so good. Like if ever there's a power outage in my area, I know about it straight away from a text, and then they tell me what they're doing, when it's going to be fixed, and then when it is fixed. And with this issue I raised with them, they were really good on the phone, and then they got an engineer out, but they text you all the time saying what's happening and when he's expected and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then when it's resolved, they handle it really well. Unless you call them at 2 AM. To be fair, I was on the phone 15 minutes and I gave up. Now, arguably, they should have picked up before then, but I was in a queue, but I don't know what position I was in. But at 2 AM, I mean, they are a 24 operation, but at 2 AM, I don't know how many people in the call staff they've got working. But, yeah, they've been very good. I just love the way the guy turns up in his van and just has, like, 60 amp fuses. Just, yeah, there you go. There's a new one. I wonder how many he's got in his van. He's got a van full of them, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, pajamas. So they were probably on calls with other people. Did you wear the proper protective gear? Well, they know what they're doing. You pull a fuse out and shove it back in, you know?
I was going to say, it's covered in plastic anyway. Like, you don't actually hold the fuse.
Yeah, it's just a giant plastic thing with 2 pins sticking out and clunk.
Yeah. Who needs a fuse when you've got tin foil?
Well, they've only got to get it wrong once. Cool. That's the thing, like, if you're a plumber or something and you mess up, the worst case is you're just going to get water spraying everywhere. If you're an electrician and you mess up, you can kill yourself. Did you recreate the security tag? I didn't look it. Mine's got like a label on it. It's not a tag. It's like a label that you stick over. Excuse me. It had a short circuit on a 16 kilovolt was a big bang. I think when you start dealing with that kind of stuff, you need the protective gear. If you're dealing with a home installation.
Especially a thing that's covered in plastic and slides into plastic, and there's no metal exposed whatsoever.
The thing is, it was under my stairs, so I didn't. He was faffing around for a little bit, so he might have been like testing stuff.
Yeah.
He might have already tested like there was no current, whatever. I don't know what he did before he pulled that fuse. Maxwell, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Can we get some squirrel gifts in chat, please? And if you got a sub, please give Maxwell a thank you. Refresh your page and enjoy no more ads for a month. That'll take you almost up to Christmas Eve.
Whoa.
Woo!
Whoa.
You can kill yourself with water. Well, yeah, of course you can, technically.
We're on about a home here.
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to make it through here.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Where's the Christmas counter? I'll probably start it on Christmas Eve.
Why did I go this way?
Now, Tom, you're just getting facetious and technical. Hey, kill yourself with nitrogen if you haven't got enough oxygen.
Wait, what? No! Hey, Tom. Matty could kill himself with 2 cheap little beers.
Meow. You got it in for Matty.
We saw the state he was in.
He's not even here to defend himself.
Oh, what a shame. I'm still waiting for him to install Rocket League after his comments.
He won't install Rocket League. And what's more, you don't even want him to. Like, you don't want to play Rocket League.
He can take my place. He can take my place, Paul.
Oh, yes, at the point where I also quit the game. No way. No way.
He would lol, Tom.
Maybe cutscene.
No,
maybe not. Oh, look at all that XP in the bin. Right, that's that one done. What else is from Northwest Heritage Builders? Let me accept that one. 2 cargo containers up there. Right, I can do that. As long as I don't need a crane to load them, which I probably do. During work experience with an electrician, we were upgrading a consumer unit in a bar that was part of a large amusement park. We ended up blowing a fuse as large as my forearm and took out a load of rides and stalls for 10 minutes until we found the fuse. You blew a fuse as large as your forearm. That's not a fuse.
This ain't a fuse, this is a fuse.
Nah, Kevin, we never finished it. We only did like 20% of it last time. Sounds like a 10 to 20 kilovolt fuse. I thought they measured fuses in amps, not volts. Or do they measure them differently when they get to that level? Like I thought it was about the current passing through them, not the the voltage rating. But how do you? Oh, okay. How do you know how much amperage can go through it then? That looks like I can load them on the trailer, which is good. Right, so the kilovolt amp rated, right.
There may be a cutscene in a second.
Okay. Or maybe not. I've got space for more stuff on the back. Is there anything else going to the metalworks, I wonder? Wait, what else can I get from here? Small pipes, medium pipes, oversized cargo. Ooh. That's not exactly on the way, but that is a pain.
Let's go and see what I need to be able to craft some railway tracks.
I can take... Oh, that's locked, you scumbag. I mean, they only just want to go down the road anyway. They're not far. Packaged sand. Yeah, because packaged sandbags comes from the northwest part of a map. It's grim. There's a trailer there. Do you know what? I kind of want to have... I kind of want to have a collab down in this area with its trailer. And then another collab over here with another trailer. Because I've noticed there's quite a bit of moving stuff from the... Yeah, you know what I mean? Like moving stuff out from the port to service hub and... if the truck's in the wrong place, you've got to drive it all the way. Actually, what you want to do is have a truck down here, drag a trailer full of stuff to the middle of the map, then bring the truck back and use another truck to pick it up and move it.
Yeah.
Hey, Squirrel, do you find it difficult being the most handsome streamer on Twitch? Not at all. In fact, I've had that problem all my life. I just got used to it. Random question.
I'm going to need a pen. I'm going to forget this.
I might configure up another collab. So what did it do with my elephant? I've always been humble, yeah. Humble and handsome. Is that my elephant or is that yours? That's mine. I reckon that one's mine. Anyone ever told you like Lee Mack? I really don't think I do look like Lee Mack, to be honest.
I don't think you do either, Paul.
Change the paint on this. God, that's tedious. Good grief, that's tedious.
This month's question, courtesy of my girlfriend. What is your favorite beer brand, Squirrel?
Favorite beer brand? Oof. I guess the two drinks, in terms of beer, the two drinks that I drink the most would be Guinness. Although I tend to drink Guinness Zero more than normal Guinness, purely because I tend to be driving if I'm drinking Guinness Zero quite often for that. The other one is the Brewdog stuff, like the IPAs. Drink quite a few of them. I've always got cans of them in the fridge. They do different ones that I like. Thank you for 4 years, Kodiak.
Where do I get planks from?
Where do you get planks from?
Yeah.
On which map?
Any map currently.
Well, some of them probably
That one.
have the buildings you can recover.
Another month, another button. I've been loving roadcraft myself. Enjoy some snow running.
I enjoy some snow running too, Pug. Not seeing any snow, but I enjoy it. I also enjoy burning some chip fat. Wait, let me check the options on this. You had snow and snipe, bro? It just rained over here. It's been raining quite a bit. Unbelievable. I've just realised 18 minutes into my union-mandated break, I must go on strike for 5 days as a result. Wait, what?
I get it. But he would be wrong if you streamed on a Friday.
Back in the day, Squirrel had no face as a streamer. It was just a voice and content that made us all subscribe. Hey, I can turn my face off if you want.
Oh, please do.
Quite. Oh, okay. There you go. Where's my camera button? Is it that one? There we go.
If you could turn chat off as well, Paul, that'd be even better.
What, you want chat off as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't do that.
Oh.
That's better. Awesome, I can eat now.
Oh, Tom wants you just to turn the stream off, Paul.
It's child friendly now, yeah?
Tell you what, it is weird looking over and not seeing your face.
Is it?
Yeah.
Retro stream. Slipper cam and no face cam. I haven't got a slipper cam right now. Makes me want to chat now, not some intimidating.
LOL.
I know my handsomeness is intimidating to you, but you don't have to worry anymore because you can't see me.
Your handsomeness and that luxury lifestyle you live.
Yeah, yeah. Business
It's
class
just-
everywhere, yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, if I go to Tesco, I go business class. Have people turn up at the door and carry me. "3D print cam." I'm not printing anything right now. I did think of something I was going to print, actually. I'd have to design it first anyway.
I might have to do a Google search on where to find wooden planks.
You're kidding me.
Can't seem to find them anywhere. I find medium planks, but I don't want medium planks. I just want wooden planks.
Tom, I just go to Tesco just to check the prices before I then go to Waitrose and Marks and Spencer's, where I buy all of my stuff. But I complain to them that they're not as cheap as Tesco. Yeah, yeah. I've got this principle, Tom. I never buy anything in a sale. I have to pay full price for it. Otherwise, it's not as good quality, is it, if it's in a sale? If they can discount it, it means it was rubbish in the first place. M&S full price food, that's the way.
Well, I do like the M&S bakery.
I mean, I like M&S stuff in general. But it's not cheap.
No.
D-Dog, thank you for 82 months. Exactly, if it's on a sale, it means they can't sell it. And if they can't sell it, there's something wrong with it.
Did you hear about Tom's long haul, Paul?
What, the one where it was said by... Hang on, who said it? Was it Alex saying, it'll be fine. He's never had a problem landing in China. Was it that one?
The one he did last night.
Yeah, that was to Hong Kong again, wasn't it?
Yeah, it failed.
But he'd done an update since.
He had a WASM crash, I think he said, and his plane did a U-turn.
Wait. Why does his plane do a U-turn
It generally did do a U-turn.
when it has a WASM crash?
I mean, I don't think it was meant to do a U-turn, but it ended up doing a U-turn, didn't it, Tom?
Joking aside, the voice did not fit the face like reading a book when you first started showing your face about 11 years ago.
I find that rude.
Sniffer, are you saying that my voice is better than my face, or my face is better than my voice? Just to be clear.
Wow, time flews, thanks for all the shenanigans, and a shout out to Oops and Simi and the mods.
Thank you, Bjorn. Thank you for 72 months. Sammy's not with us, but thank you anyway. Yeah, I've always had a face for radio. I mean, that's a given. It's not like one is worse than the other. The pairing is just unusual.
What?
Wait, where's this truck come from?
That's been there since the start. You dragged it out of the swamp and we've not moved it since.
Oh, right.
There's a...
850 Wasm crashed yesterday. Clearly the wind pushed it all the way back to Germany. Maybe I'll just stream without a face cam now, although the highlight reel won't be quite as fun. I can sure remove some equipment from here, though. I don't need my capture card anymore.
That's true. Just put a picture of yourself on.
Heck, I can stream in my PJs now. It's even bigger bonus.
It is really weird not seeing your face cam.
Liverpool wants my cam back on. You told me to turn it off, Sean.
Yeah, keep it off for 5 more minutes, and if the chat behaves, they can have it back.
Oh, using it like a toy? You can have your toy back.
Yeah.
You look like Lofty from an A&R Fort Mum. You know, and pups will have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, Paul. Tom, next time you're in a voice room with Knight, ask him to say pistachio.
Ask Knight to say pistachio.
Yeah, ask Tom. Exactly, ask Knight to say pistachio.
Wait, can he not pronounce it, or does he pronounce it in a weird way?
He can't say it. Both of them was like, oh, I would have thought Sean wouldn't have been able to say that.
Can we have the face cam for subscribers only? Only, call it only faces.
No.
Lyric's never had a webcam. Not to this day has he ever had a webcam, Lyric.
Genuinely think I might need to do a Google search.
He started his streaming about when I did. I think back then he was at college or something. He used to play like first-person shooters like me. Anyway, this is no different to when my camera overheats in summer.
That's true.
And it goes off for a bit.
Okay, I have to unlock a sawmill before I can get rid of it.
Wait, we don't have a way of making planks.
Nope, I'm just about to do the mission.
The one major downside of not having a webcam on is I can't show the wonderful 15-ounce 2-ton Squirrel TV mug.
That's true.
Maybe I need a camera just pointing at the mug. Oh, beyond, I just put the aircon on and then it works again. They can't show Bonnie either, that's very true. Yeah, you'll never see Bonnie again, guys. Where's the trailer shot? I love how they're not bothered about seeing me, but when they can't see Bonnie, there's an issue.
I say we ban them all, Paul.
So the stream's going to turn into a commentary channel. Wait, what? I mean, all of my videos are technically commentary videos, so what's new?
Yeah, I can't believe we're talking about other stuff, but we should talk about the game only.
Well, at this point, might as well stop playing and just talk about webcams.
Yeah. Is it a 4K webcam?
Bring back stream cam, please.
I think they mean face cam.
Oh, it's mandated by Pups now. He's the one who made me remove it.
Here we go. If 10 people can say my summer car and get timed out to make me smile, you can have the face cam back. I think that's a good deal. There's one. There's two. You're just not dedicated to seeing you, Paul. 3. Here we go. Yeah, can have it back now, Paul.
Have you got your 10 though? There you go, he's got his 10, he's happy now. He's got his pound of flesh out of you.
It makes me smile every time I see it happen. Like, because we've had that for like so long and people still say it. Nah, not Slammer's not working overtime. How long is the timeout? A second.
Tom's working overtime.
I'll change it, Tom.
When the bot purges, it remains on the on-screen chat. Does it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a setting that we have to change.
You used to have that setting turned on.
Yeah. Tom, if you just send me a message, I'll change it.
Hi all.
Why does he have to send you a message to change it?
Because I'll forget by the end of the stream.
No, you'll have forgotten in 5 minutes.
That's true.
Adobe, thank you for a bullseye 50 months. After 10 years, I finally made an impact. Lol. Right, so now we're getting towards the end of 2025, Pubs. What games are you looking forward to in 2026?
Solar Punk, Transport Fever. I don't know if there's anything else, to be honest. I'm on this currently.
See, that's what I was thinking. There's not actually a lot. I mean, you've got your Transport Fever 3, and you got your GTA if it ever does release it next year. Well, who knows, Tom?
I'm just looking at my Steam list. It says wish list, but I use it as a news feed. Yeah, like there's only really Solar Punk, Transport Fever 3. I don't know.
Squadron 42, supposedly. If you're lucky.
I mean, I don't know if I'm looking forward to it because I'm really apprehensive whether it will ever get done. But Subnautica 2.
What about Skylines 2?
Nah, pass, mate.
You looking forward to all the updates?
Oh yeah, I can't wait. Railball. Looking forward to Railball to give that a go.
Twitch yesterday, batch report everyone who was timed out for saying my summer goal.
Oh.
Wow.
The
AI
lift.
detection.
I'm looking forward to the lift.
Where are you getting a lift to?
Your house. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the lift. Supernatural Handyman Simulator.
That sounds a bit like a 2 Point Hospital type comedy thing.
Oh, so it's like a puzzle. What's the definition? You're a handyman on a handyman renovating a massive research facility abandoned after a mysterious accident. The lift is an entire first-person simulator with satisfying house-flipping gameplay, mind-bending story, and highly interactive world inspired by sci-fi and something else that I can't pronounce. I played the I did a play test for him. Oh man, it was so fun.
Supernatural Handyman Simulator. Is that coming out in early access or full release?
I think it'll be full release when it gets released. It's called The Lift. If you want to search it on Steam, outfit it. But yeah, like when you mention, there's not many games like. I don't know. There's not many games to really look forward to, is there?
Nope, not really. And this
But not major games anyway. Like all mine are just like indie developers.
Like in 2025, we had quite a few sim drops, really.
Yeah.
2026 is not looking that great.
Oh yeah, there's Road Kings.
Yeah, actually, Road Kings is a big one if it drops next year.
Yeah, Road Kings and Docked, their story-based port simulator thing looks quite fun. Apart from the Transport Fever Train Sim World 7 lol. But yeah, like you said, I don't actually know. I guess the most highly anticipated one, which don't bother me because I'm not buying a console to play it, is GTA.
Already said that.
Yeah. Apart from that, it's not. I don't know.
F1 2026.
There won't be an F1 2026.
That's why
Tom.
you put no F1 2026.
Yeah.
They can't update the date. They can't update the game in time for the regulation changes.
Yeah. Well, it's that, or I don't know how the cars are going to handle, so they thought we'll just botch it for now.
Yep.
Yeah, but Planes for Flight Sim is not a new game being released, is it? Can anyone else in chat think of anything? Because I can't. Yeah.
If Derail Valley drops their big update, that'd be good.
Yeah. I still wish that was MP, but that's not even on the roadmap.
It's currently unknown at the moment.
No fire, what's that?
What's Kingmakers? What's Light No Fire?
Oh, that's on my wish list, lol.
What, you didn't mention it?
I didn't even know what. That's because it doesn't even have a release date yet. What was the other one? Someone said Kingsmaker.
Kingmakers and Light No Fire.
Kingmakers, it says, go back in time to a war-torn medieval era with a vast arsenal of modern weapons. Change the course of history and save the future in this epic action/strategy sandbox. Build your kingdom, grab a gun, and lead your army of thousands into a massive real-time simulated battle, solo or in co-op.
So it's an RTS game, like a war game.
Yeah, I'll add that to my list. It actually looks really good.
Not really into war games that much. Light No Fire's by the same people that make No Man's Sky. What kind of game's that going to be? Do you reckon they'll do what they did with No Man's Sky? Release a broken game and then just spend the next 5-6 years turning it around?
Light No Fire is... Literally, the description just says a game about adventure building and survival and exploration together. That's it. And there hasn't been any updates, no news on it since they put it on Steam. So who knows?
Pretty much the whole planet size of Earth to explore. But there's no like release date for 2026.
No, there's no news at all.
Star Rupture is out in 2026. Factory building game.
Go on. Let me have a look. Star Rupture. That's giving me massive satisfactory/foundry.
3D, 2D?
3D. And you get attacked by animals and stuff, and your base gets attacked. It's a first-person open-world base building game with advanced combat and tons of exploration. Play alone or in a group on this sublime and ever-changing planet. Extract and manage resources. Create your complex industrial system.
Oh, it's already on my it's already on my wish list. Coming soon to early access
as well.
Release date January 2026.
Yeah.
To early access.
I'll probably wait for like a couple of updates. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah.
Star Citizen, don't be silly.
6th of January is an absolutely insane release date. For the simple reason that the people working on that game to release it then have to work through Christmas and New Year.
Or it's a master stroke and the game's already complete.
It's just nuts.
And they're like, everyone's going to get, like, teenagers and stuff going to get money for Christmas, ain't they?
They'll have spent it by the 6th of January.
That's true.
Could you repeat the name of the game that you were talking about? What, just then? Star Rupture is what we just talked about immediately. The one before that was the Hello Games one, which was Light No Fire, is it?
Yep. Yep.
Same publisher that did Green Hell. Green Hell was a bit of a weird development, because I remember playing it mid-development and it was unbalanced and broken. And then they kind of polished it a lot. Light No Fire probably third quarter 26 as No Man's Sky players are seeing the testing already. Ooh.
That's a game you probably want to wait for like a few updates before you play in it.
Nah, gotta play it day one. I like the idea of Star Rupture,
Yeah, it looks really cool.
but then I like the idea of like No Fire.
It's okay to like both, Paul.
Oh, well, thanks for your permission. Golf with friends
golf
too.
with friends too.
Because we play golf with friends so much.
I mean, we do. You just don't join in.
You don't play that often.
We play it quite a bit.
No, you don't.
Oh, we do.
Anyway, it's not even got skill. It's just pure luck, that game.
It has got skill. If you
It's
go,
not. You can just, like, completely fluke it.
Yeah, but you can in real mini golf.
No, you can't. No, you play PGA. You can't just completely fluke your way through that game.
I'm on about. Yeah, but PGA is real golf. Golf with friends is crazy golf. You can't put them in the same
Wait,
category.
golf with friends. It's golf. It's meant to be golf.
Oh.
It's not fake golf with friends.
Yeah, but Tom, you're normally flying, so you don't normally join in anyway. You've got no dedication to your friendship group.
I wouldn't class 22 hours in the last 18 months a lot. Yeah, we play it a lot, Tom. It's just that I'm not around. But he plays it a lot. I mean, that's getting on for an hour a month, that is. That's a lot.
I bought the wrong truck. Yay.
Le issue de skill. Hello Games will not make the same mistake again. Are you confident?
Mm-hmm. Never say that about a game developer.
You've been driving for 2 hours. It's time to take your union-mandated break with your 15-ounce two-tone Squirrel TV mug, available in stores now. Wait, I'm supposed to turn that off when I do it because I've got a voice for radio, haven't I?
Yeah.
Get your two-tone Squirrel TV mug, available in stores right now. As you can see on the screen. You see, advertising that mug isn't the same without the camera. What's so bad about Nebraska, Dark Carbon? How about a mug cam? What, with a camera just showing a mug? You've already got one. Ah!
Hey!
Nice bit of stuttering. You need to add the warnings at the end. I'm far too fast to understand any of it. Yeah, they do that to save time, don't they? I should do the warnings thing, and it'll say, warning, do not buy only one. Always buy at least two. Warning, may cause marital problems if only purchased solo. I'm using this as controller. My friend.
Oui, oui.
Mon ami.
Yeah, your main fuse into your house may blow if you do not purchase one of these mugs.
Imagine if I blow the fuse again tonight.
You would laugh so much.
Phone up UK networks. Any chance you could put that 100 in there?
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Actually, I shouldn't need to charge my car tonight because it's already charged now. So, it'll be fine.
Why not a steering wheel? Because it's horrible in this game.
The main reason I don't use a steering wheel with this game is because most of the time I drive third person, and I cannot stand driving third person with a steering wheel. If I have a steering wheel, I want to be first person. It's much easier third person for me with a controller where I can move the camera around. Vrome, I shall 3D print you a medal and post it tomorrow.
Careful, Paul, you don't want to scam him.
Vrome, I shall send you some Turtle Beach headset tomorrow. Mad South African, how you doing, sir? Oh, I need to pay attention. There we go. Taking a left here. Knew it was coming up. I'm going to 3D print you a 3D printer. How does that sound? But I'm going to 3D print you a small one because I know you haven't got space for one. So I'll just 3D print you a model, a smaller model of a Bamboo Labs P2S printer. And then you can put that on your shelf. It won't work, but it'll look like one. Yeah, Sean sized. In fact, I might print it with a little gnome inside of it, like it's printing a gnome. How about that? How small can you 3D print? Well, if you put the 0.2mm nozzle on it and do a 0.2mm blob of plastic, you can do that. 0.2mm. If you had a 3D printer, Sean, what would you be printing right now?
I would, right now, probably a router template.
A what?
A router template. I've been playing with my router lately.
What, just sat in bed with it playing?
Yeah.
Have you turned it on as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, just got it turned on in bed, playing with it.
No, I was fitting a new banister, and I was doing some pretty stuff to make it look nice.
Can you just 3D print a banister?
Yeah, it'd be fantastic, that.
Little 1 foot sections.
Can you imagine?
Just glue them all together.
Can you actually imagine?
You can put any pattern you want on that.
Any colour you want as well.
You can have a silk gold PLA banister.
I could print that universal hammer holder. And a sandpaper holder.
Wouldn't you want that one that we saw yesterday, that website, whatever it's called?
Oh, that did look really cool.
Kind of Lego one.
Yeah, that was really cool. But the guy did say it was taking him 2 months to print what he needed. But like, no, you could even just go to like IKEA and buy a pegboard and then print off a load of pegboard stuff. It does the same job.
Yep.
And it's probably quicker.
Yep. But then you can't say, I made that.
Yeah.
Because people go, where'd you get that from? You go, I made it. What? Found it. A 3D printer printing a 3D printer printing a 3D printer ornament. It's in Thingiverse.
Lol.
Oh yeah, CNC routers are really popular with the neighbors as well. I could print myself a 100 amp fuse, yeah. Made out of plastic. I'm sure that would work nicely.
I heard plastic's a good conductor, Paul.
Yeah, yeah. Makes great for making a fuse. I haven't really looked on Thingiverse. I've only really looked on Maker World and Printables. I should have a look around.
Shop around, yeah.
I mean, Maker World, you'll get it'll just load straight into Bamboo Labs.
Yeah.
Whereas the other ones, you just download the STL files and you need to potentially lay it out and check it's going to splice properly. Set the parameters. Wish I had more use for my 3D printer. Wanted to do my own CAD and stuff, but never found time. That's what it's really. That's where it's really going to get enjoyable, I think, is when you start designing your own stuff. Hot Rod, thank you for 20 months. Design your own single fat ball holder a while back. Wait, what? I'm surprised you're not tempted to play Stormworks again. Why?
Just remind me, is it Stormworks Build and Rescue?
No, it's Stormworks Blow Up and Rescue.
Okay.
You got the name wrong.
I'm sorry.
That's a bird feeder you've designed, right?
We haven't played that in years. Stormworks Nuclear Armageddon, yeah.
Large service scout trailer. Okie doke. I imagine people who have like model railways and stuff, they'd find a 3D printer extremely useful, wouldn't they? Because whereas you used to have to buy all your own buildings and bits and pieces, you could just 3D print a lot now.
The mate that I moved up here, he plays Warhammer, and he's like, I would love one just to print scenery for Warhammer, because it's way too much to buy it by itself.
Yep. And that in itself has got to be impacting the market for people who make and sell those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, the D&D stuff, because like when I was playing D&D last year, my mate was printing out all kinds of stuff for the our D&D campaigns. He's built like printing out places where you printed out the models, so you go to like Hero Forge and you design your own character. And then he downloaded the STL file and printed it out and painted it. So we had our own miniature. And then when we got into combat, he had some like bushes and rocks that he printed out some rocks and things. But then he started printing out old church towers and ruined buildings. And then you could like have a proper combat.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it works really well. Speedbird Pro, thank you for 52 months. Hot Rod, thank you for 20. I haven't done anything this week, Toggleberry. There's things I want to do next week. Should have a bit more time. Tabletop gaming diorama builders definitely benefit from 3D printers. Oh yeah, 100%. It's fantastic for anything hobby related like that. Railgrade, I'm sure I played that, didn't I, Sniffer? Didn't I finish that game?
Stand by. I know you played it for 19 hours.
I'm sure I finished that. You did. I bought it after seeing it on stream, but Sniffer says no.
Does it mean no to completing it?
I don't know. Did I not? Did I play it but not complete it, or? Or has it been updated? Railgrade. Last played 20th of July. Update 7, new and free DLC campaign. So they've definitely updated stuff. Oh, that was in June, so I would have got that anyway. I've unlocked 20 of 37 achievements on it. I'm sure I finished that. Nowhere near.
I thought you finished it.
Judging by the achievement list, I'm not nowhere near finishing it. Yeah, resin printing's a bit more difficult though, Custard, and it stinks. You can't overheat the engine, right, boy? Not in this game. Been a while since I took this road. I wonder where this vehicle wants to go. While I'm here. Off-road gone wrong. The lake house.
I can confirm you have not completed it because I just went to scroll plant.
How far was I into it?
You're on location 16, but I don't know how many there is.
Hmm. Totally forgot about that, to be honest. What did they do, Tom? Just like 3D print prototypes and stuff? The turning circle. Captive industry. I did look at it again. I don't know. Right, if I nip over the road here. Too many games, not enough time. You're not wrong. No, Trains came out after I played it. After I played it last. I remember talking about Trains when I was playing it. And I think they also completely overhauled the UI as well. Is it rude to say you've aged well? Like a fine wine, mate. Or a single malt whiskey. Just get better with age. I mean, one guy said I was the most handsome streamer on Twitch, so who can argue with that? I told him to go to Specsavers. They want to wait till the next update for Captain of Industry when they add amphibious vehicles and bridges. Wait, they already had bridges that went over the conveyors, and you could build land bridges. Have they basically allowed you to build a different kind of bridge? You won't see an update on DUI Valley till next year. Oh, good grief. I'm going to drag this thing over a narrow bridge. You even here, Pops?
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to concentrate on something and not flip a truck.
What, you're playing with your router again?
Yeah. No, I need 8 slots, so I'm debating whether to take an 8-slot trailer.
What? I mean, what are your choices if you've got to carry 8 slots?
8-slot trailer or do 2 runs.
Okay.
I don't really want to do 2 runs.
It sounds like you've made your decision then. Or you leave it until we both run 2 4s.
Yeah, it's to get this sawmill online so I can complete the final bits of that contract one we're doing. Because we don't have a sawmill, which means we can't have wooden planks.
Yeah.
Hi Paul, good afternoon.
Afternoon, Andy. Thank you for 108 months.
Which is rubbish because there's only 3 contracts left in the heritage buildings. Because you're currently doing the production front line, no? You're doing something.
I am doing production front lines. No. I'm not doing that. Yes, I am. Just going getting it.
And then we can't do all that remains. Well, we can. That'll unlock that, but it means back to business won't be done until we get that production online, which is just annoying because I have to travel across 2 maps again.
Is the rail section the 5 slotter?
Yeah, it's a 4 slot, but to make them... Yeah, but to make them I need 4 wooden planks and 2 metal beams. Metal beams is not a problem, but we don't have a sawmill online, which means we can't get any wooden planks.
And to get the wooden planks, we need
2 metal rolls and 4 metal beams. 2 metal beams and 4 metal rolls. So 8 slots.
Or we can just like double run it if you want.
If you're free, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at a place where I can just park up here and...
Because I think doing that will then remove, you know, the roadblock on the main road as you come out the garage and to the right. You've got the railway line that's down. I think it will clear that all up as well.
You see, I kind of figured that would never be cleared.
Because that's where you've got to drop the track is there and there, and it's called back in business. So I'm guessing that will then fix that lot.
So where are we picking up all the metal stuff from? Which map?
So it's in the Solace Bay, in it, at the factory in the corner.
Okay.
You've already got a truck there, I've just saw. Your Caleb, whatever it's called, is there.
At the map?
Yeah.
Let me get this thing over to this trailer and then I don't forget what I was doing. Oh, come on, game. Where's that ditch come from? Let's see, Solace Bay. That's my elephant is down at the cargo bay. Is that what you're on about?
No, is it Caleb?
My
The
collar
other
is up
one.
at the metalworks, yeah.
I'm bringing a truck and trailer down now to grab whatever you don't.
Which mission is it?
Sowing against the grain. And then the contract is with the US Forestry Services.
Do we have to deliver the maintenance trailer before we can do this?
I've done that.
You have done that?
Yeah. Once
2
you track
metal
it,
beams and 4 metal rolls. What do you want me to take here?
Whatever ones you want, I'll just grab what's left.
The metal beams are by far heavier because I can see the suspension go down when you put the metal beam though. But then 2 metal rolls might weigh the same anyway.
Yeah.
So, what are you bringing over?
I've got the same trailer as you because I just find it really easy to use.
What truck?
My Sisk. So just take 2 metal beams and I'll grab the roll.
Right, you just need to grab a metal beam now.
Yep, sounds good.
I will take the lion's share. Rawr. You coming this way?
I've got to come from the first map where the garage is. So just go ahead if you want. It'd just be good to be able to tick one of the contract providers off.
Right, I'm going to leave that part up there until you arrive.
Sounds good.
That is not the truck I wanted. One thing is I've got to go over though with my Tatooine. The heck is this guy's trailer? What? Oh, come on. I am not going all the way around there to get that.
I reckon you can go to the right of where you are.
I can go
Where
through
that
somebody's
cliff edge
garden. I reckon I can get through somebody's back garden with this. See, they put down the fences, which I think are collapsible. Then they put down those little lights, and I know that they cause huge damage. we go. Wait a minute. So, I was going to say I can go that way. It's as good as attached. I always thought it's cheesy the way they didn't put the little connector on the Tataran.
Yep. The worst bit is the connector's there. Like, it would just go into the bit where your winches.
Yeah. Somebody just said, oh, we need to give it some kind of nerf. Yeah, just give it ice and rocks. That's a big enough nerf.
Yeah.
Can't have chain tires. That's a big nerf. Whoa! Did you see that?
Lol.
What the heck?
I heard you say it, so I'll wait for the look at the stream and wait for it to catch up. What was that?
Can you do a barrel roll? Flipping heck. I hope somebody clipped that. That was insane. So I've disconnected the winch line and it's now glitched into my Tataran. So I can't actually let go of it. Okay. Where's even that place though? Fuel storage. I reckon it's because I winched it in so close.
Yeah.
I went around a corner and the physics just kind of glitched and now it's stuck inside of the God, this is a mess. I wonder if I teleport to another vehicle, teleport back, will it?
Yeah, it'll probably fix itself.
Yeah, let's do that. Or not. I guess I'm stuck with it.
What if you jump to a new map?
I'm just going to carve the road up now. It's off something hard to flick it out. Yeah, John, that's going to work. Look. Hey, it worked. Do you know what I was actually expecting to happen then? It just pinged to infinity, or I go get pinged to infinity. Whee! I got something right. John, what does it feel like?
The first time in his life.
I shall also print you a badge out and send it tomorrow.
Scam! Oh, I've told you, you got to stop doing this, mate.
I think I'll 3D print you a badge, pups, for January. What it says, that's open for debate, but...
Uh-huh. I look forward to it, Paul.
#1 something, I reckon. Tom could probably give me some ideas.
Oh, I bet he could.
I might 3. I'm not saying.
No, don't. Can you text it to me, Paul? You got your phone?
No, I was just thinking of putting like a 3D badge with a little Pillbury Doughboy on it.
Oh, God.
Not for you. Oh, you know, you've got your little badge there saying Puppy Power with Scrappy Doo on it. I could print that, couldn't I?
That's, yeah. Ken made that for me.
Well, that's Scrappy Doo. I mean, that logo. He just got that off the internet. That was. I'm pretty sure when Scrappy Doo got his own show, which he did for a bit, that was the logo and stuff.
With my name around the edge of it, like Ken put all of that together. I didn't. He just sent it to me one day, going, I was bored.
Fair enough. Ken's still on his cruise, isn't he?
Yep. No dedication.
I say where he says good morning from, and I have no idea where that is.
Yeah. I think we should rename that channel anyway to just Good Morning Chat.
Well, you never say anything in there anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I do once a year, and then it freaks everyone out.
Do you not say good morning to anybody when you get up?
No.
You're so grumpy.
Yeah. I mean, I say good morning to my Yorkshire tea.
Wait, what? You make a cup of tea and say good morning to it?
Yeah, no, not really, Paul. It was a joke. Might do that from now on, though. No, why would I say good morning to anyone?
I don't know. It's like if you walk down to the corner shop in the morning to buy something, you don't say good morning to the person who you know.
I just say hello. Or you're right, mate.
Good grief. What a chav. It's how you're from Essex.
Is that what gives it away, Paul?
What, mate?
Oh, mate.
You say greetings and salutations, kind boss man. That's a nice way to say good morning. Just like this very much. Nah, that's what Yorkshire people say. Hey up.
Hey up, governor.
They'll say, hey up, duck.
I keep it more simple. Oh, mate.
I'll say good morning.
I'll text you from now on, Paul, going, morning.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I will.
You're not that friendly.
Wow. I always message you. Whether you want me to or not, it's another matter. But...
You don't always message me.
So I'll start texting good night as well.
You're from Yorkshire, Enceladus. Well, you can say it, hey up then. That's fine.
Hey up.
Hey up. Hey up, lad.
Back in my day.
They didn't specify what state they wanted this scout trailer in, so...
As long as it gets there.
Yeah, exactly. As long as there's some part of the chassis left when it gets there.
I'm wondering if it's...
I did watch the F1 this morning, but in the interest of not spoiling it for people who haven't seen it, we're not going to talk about it. Irvin, thank you for a bullseye 50 months.
Good afternoon / evening Nuthouse. How are you all doing today? I can't believe I have been watching the streams for 50 months. Here's to another 50 months. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. You've hit the bullseye.
But yes, it is one.
What?
I was wondering if it was worth me taking the extra 2 metal beams to go and drop them off at the place to make the railway things, and it is. So I'm going to
What?
take.
We need more railway sections, do we?
Yeah. So I've got the metal beams, and then once the sawmill's online, we can then get the 4 wooden planks that we need.
Yeah. Well, I'll be there in a second. We can just drive round.
Yeah, nice. Need to go to the river map. So the one with the garage on.
We can just recover there.
I wish. You need me to move out your way?
I can go to the left of you.
Nice trader you've got there, Paul. Looks good as new.
Yeah. Look, it's on its wheels.
GG.
Woo. Does anything happen to the Squirrel Discord server since I have reached 50 months? Nope. Which way? We're going that way. Which mission was it? Someone against the grain.
Yeah.
So we need to go down the south, do we? So you're facing the wrong way.
We need to go back to the first map.
Been watching you, Paul, a lot longer than 5
Probably
months.
cross the
Watched
river
all your
past
vids.
where the concrete plant is, back up onto the main road and down.
Yeah, so I normally go this way. Clash Driver, thank you for 5 months. Do you know, in 4 weeks' time, the days will start getting longer again. I can tell you're excited.
Thank you. I did try my best.
Tomorrow you're coaching players because a new extension getting built and the manager wants the trainees to get a group photo for it. What on earth am I stuck on? So, do we drop this off and then we have to craft railway tracks and
No, we
then...
have to grab wooden planks, then craft
Right.
planks. But I will be 1 minute.
Do you hear that, guys? 1 minute. Start the clocks. I don't know why he gives time estimates. He's hopeless at keeping them. You think he would have learnt his lesson by now? Shown as a scam. Okay. I mean, he's really not helping me here, is he? He's quite literally parked in the way. I'll be 1 minute, but I'll just leave my truck in the worst place possible. Do you have a glitch where if you move the map with your mouse, the sensitivity goes crazy fast? No. I have an annoying glitch where if I move the map with my mouse, it freezes for 3 seconds because it's switching from the controller. And it's deeply irritating. It's getting a bit bogged down here. I could attach the back of the trailer and pull in, but I'm already carrying a lot of weight. And if he had dedication, I wouldn't need to. For some reason, when you rotate the map with your right mouse button, it goes insanely fast. Oh yeah, I get that all the time. It's another one of those things that does my head in. Look, I'll demonstrate. I'll switch the map. I can't drag it around. See, I'm dragging it around and I can't drag it around. And then suddenly I can drag it around because it freezes my map. And then if you want to set a route somewhere like that, and then you right click to drag the points out, if you miss the line just slightly when you're trying to drag this out, you'll get this. It just, you move your mouse like 1 centimeter and you get that much turn. And it's very annoying. It's been a long minute. time dilation. You ever seen Interstellar? That's what it's like. See, Pups is the one that went to that planet, right? And a minute passed for him and an hour passed for us. That's Pup's time dilation right there. So as far as he's concerned, he's taken a minute. I don't normally come this way. I normally go that way. I've just taken a wrong turn. Rip. Ripperoonie. Oh, well, I'm committed now. Right, time for a cheeky refuel. For some reason, that felt longer than a minute.
It was. I'm just digging with some stuff in the background.
Well, you're like an Intel CPU, mate.
Yeah.
Just dealing with some stuff in the background on my efficiency threads. On my E-cores. I kind of took a wrong turn, so don't flip the way I can. Time's an illusion. It's not a fundamental property of the universe, that's for sure. Which is weird. Never actually been this way.
Lol.
Not too bad, it's just longer. I should have turned right and I didn't.
Ah, okay.
But thanks for leaving your truck completely in the way. That was really appreciated.
I did think I moved it far enough to the left.
No, the back end was the problem, mate.
Oh.
You left your back end right where the rock gap is, and I couldn't get up the bit that I needed to get up, so I had a right faff trying to get over there.
My back end is always in the way.
It is, and since you parked yourself in your truck, I couldn't even get in and move it. Nightowl, thank you for tier 2. Thank you for 65 points.
Hi all.
Oh, that's a very janky bridge. Okay, well, we may be losing some metal here. Oh, good grief. Oh, if that was the elephant, I'd be toast. The Kolob can handle those metal bridges a lot better than the elephant can. There's a little truck here. Where does that want to go?
No.
Mission's this then. That is the way home. The way home. That one. Oh yeah, good luck with that, pal. Good luck with that. Maybe if you hadn't suffered a skill issue. Wait, what? randomly disconnect my trailer? See that, a firefighter? Ouch. Definitely took the scenic route with this one.
Lol.
So are you going to be making Christmas dinner on Christmas Day again?
Well, at this rate in my house, I doubt people make it to Christmas.
Your family is quite literally an episode of EastEnders every day. But I think you should just get in touch with the writers of EastEnders, because I think you could supply them with fantastic plot lines every day.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Just tell them, just sell your story every day to them. He could make his own soap, couldn't he? He could call it like North Enders or something.
Lol.
Or like Essex people up north. Where are you now?
Concrete plant.
What?
Cement plant.
You've not gone through that, have you?
Well, you know, you said don't stay right. I may have been in autopilot.
Yeah, you see, you want to carry past that and take the next right.
Yeah, and I was in autopilot, and
Oh, good luck getting around that bend.
I mean, I've done it before with this trailer.
With that much weight on it?
Yeah, it'd be fine. What's the
Okay.
worst that can happen?
You get stuck?
You think for a cement plant they would fix this road, wouldn't you?
Can't move the map. Can move the map. Yeah, that. Do one of mine. Actually, that's a good idea. Pop should just get cameras all around his house and just live stream the whole thing.
Lol.
Put it behind a paywall. You would make some money. People are tuning in because you never know what you're going to see. All the arguments live.
Don't even think I would want that.
Yeah, but you the bankroll you get from that.
True.
Totally worth it.
Yeah, John, it's almost like we've been saying that since we started playing. But thank you for letting us know.
The Pup's house. Be a good name. La Maison de Pups. That's what we'll call it.
The problem is, John, you're months too late.
Suffer it for one soon, you'd have enough cash to get your own place. Yep. I reckon you could run it for like a month, call that a series, and you get your own place and move out. That'd be worth it.
I'll buy the house next door to you.
Why on earth would you want to live next door to me anyway?
Because in the summer I can get free electricity because you produce way more than you can use.
Oh my god. I'll get a place.
Big
Just
extension lead.
get your own solar panels and you got the same
That means
solution.
a lot of investment. You've already done that bit, Paul.
Right, okay. Whereas buying the place next to me, that's not an investment.
Oh, no, no, no. The house prices in that area will immediately drop.
Uh-huh. No, we couldn't call it Big Brother. We'd have to call it Little Pupster.
Dumpster fire, that's what it should be called.
That's true. He could have my electricity and I could have his internet.
Deal. You should just move up north. Things are cheap, Paul.
Yeah, but everybody seems to argue up there.
No, just in this specific house on this street.
In that Pacific house.
Yeah. In the that, yeah.
Come on, keep going. Don't you get stuck now. Grime up north. Oh, there's grime everywhere.
HJ, run the exclamation mark S&T command.
I don't think he's asking about S&T. I think he's asking about ETS.
Same thing, really, innit? Because without one, there isn't the other.
Yeah, but you can have one without the other. You can. You can have ETS but not have S&T.
But who would want that?
Oh, there appears to be a pink vehicle in the way.
That might be mine.
You reckon?
That's what I dragged the trailer there with.
Right, one metal beam.
Stay left.
4 metal rolls. Now, is that a fuel trailer back there?
It is, yeah. I don't know whether you can grab from it. I didn't try.
Oh, you can, sir. 3,700 litres. Let's go. The fact that that tank probably has like 100,000 litres.
Yeah. We've always said the size in this game was a bit...
It really is.
The fuel tanks and stuff is a bit...
They're
meh.
just way off, aren't they? For game balance reasons. Surely it would be called I'm a pups to get me out of here. Technically accurate pups, isn't it?
Yep.
Wait, is that not a...
It is a saddle high, but I think the because it's a... I bet there's a contract to move it or something.
Oh, yeah. I was going to relocate it. But what? I'm having it anyway. Move the mouse. Frozen. Thank you. You're just going to have, like, legs sticking out. Maybe a nut. Yeah, I'm not moving that. Okay, well, you can take the fuel out of it, but you can't actually drag it anymore. Oh, is that a saddle low? You've got a flatbed on yours. No, it's not coming to Freeview, Walex. If Pups is going to do this project, he's going to paywall the whole thing, make enough money to move out. So that's why it's time for Pups to get me out of here. If you pay and watch, you'll help him to get out of there. And the series will end when he moves out. What?
Hello.
It's a perfect plan, really, because we get to watch the chaos in his house and also help him to get out of there.
Right there, Paul. I don't know what... I'm wondering if we can just craft planks without having to do anything, and if so, you can grab them. Yay, we can just... Can we just grab them? I don't know.
No idea.
I hope so, because I think we'll bring more stuff here.
Does it show on the map as, like, infinite wood?
Yeah. I don't know whether we have to bring any materials here to make that.
I'll tell you in a sec. I'm about to pull into the bay. Wooden planks in stock. Need short logs.
Oh, come on, guy.
That's a negative Ghost Rider. Of course, short logs will come from
the other map.
We've unlocked Forester's Den.
It's on... River Mountain.
What is?
The login base.
Whereabouts?
Oh,
there it is.
Yeah, rushing through and stuff.
Abandoned house. What's that all about? You can use any logs. There are 3 options. Surely you'd want short logs, because then you can take more units. Frosty Jack, thank you for 104 months.
Busy with life.
There is.
Someone said, "Where is Sammy?
He
Is he with life?"
couldn't make it for whatever reason. Right, what do I normally take for logging? Hasn't the cat had some upgrades on the logging front?
That person that said you can take any logs is wrong.
Was it short
need
logs
log-
we needed?
Short logs for wooden planks, medium logs for medium planks, and long logs for long planks.
Which one do we need?
We need wooden planks or short logs. I'll give you a hand once I've got this to the place and drop these 2 beams on.
See this here on the back of it just says add-on for carrying logs, but it doesn't say what kind of logs.
Pretty sure it's short.
That's for medium logs. Pup said it's for short logs.
Oh.
He was
Looks like
pretty
it's
sure he
short
said.
log.
What?
It looks like it's for short logs.
But what can I see? What does it tell me?
Yes. If only that information was available.
At what parts of the customization screen does it tell me what that's for? The information down the bottom doesn't show me. Compatibility, what's that? Click on that, it doesn't do anything. That's useless. Log carrier front, that's no good. Medium short logging frame, there you go. That's a short one. It was added before short logs were in the game, so that's how I remember. But didn't they update the cats? Thought they would have changed something. Just looked it up on the Snowrunner. Medium and burnt logs for the Cat 745C. Short have 2 vertical stakes. Thank you. So you can do it from the number of vertical things then. Log trailer. That's going to carry medium, isn't it? Double logging semi-trailer. Don't even know what that carries.
2 medium, if I believe correctly.
How do I carry the maximum number of short logs? Futon S logging trailer. What does that carry? Small flatbed used for carrying short logs. There we go. So I need that. So that with that should let me carry 2 short logs. Even though the one on the back has 4 uprights and this one has 2. The medium has 4. Well, hang on a minute. The Futon S says used for transporting short logs, but it has 4 uprights. The rule of thumb goes out the window for trailers. They managed to make the game unnecessarily impossible to predict. But hey ho, let's go.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Okay, so that's what, 5 to 10 on the going rate?
Long.
Good pups. I think we need to change that shop command a little bit, pups.
Yeah.
I don't think it should say it's now live.
Oh hey Paul, Sean and chat. I was very disappointed when I tuned in at lunchtime to watch your stream and apparently there was a power cut on your end. I went scammed.
Sorry for scamming you, Chris. My fuse to the main fuse to the house decided it had had enough. and it's not something that I can personally fix. Like, I have to let the electric provider come and sort that out. I'm sure we did change it. Did you copy the wrong command over, Sean? Says Tom.
Don't ask me.
Well, you set it up, so who are we going to ask?
So did Night.
So you're blaming Knight?
I mean, I can give you, if you give me 2 minutes, I can find out.
Hey, Joint. It was a pain, Chris, because it also woke me up at 1:45 this morning. And at 2:15 I was on the phone to UK Power Network, so I didn't get much sleep last night.
Nope, it says the same on both bots, Tom, so... I'll change it after the stream.
This trailer's sliding around in the most unrealistic fashion.
It's so annoying there's no decent trucks for like short logs.
It's not decent friction either. I remember changing it, so it must have been new shop or something before. Yeah, well, we don't need the now live bit, do we? Why is it showing me a pickup point on this map? It's an upgrade top left of the map, though. This is all about that log frame.
Is it left or right out the garage? I forgot.
Turn right. Turn right, then keep right and follow the road. Yeah, but what speed are they going? Nice try. I'm doing 60 kilometers. Airfoil lamps. I can't remember RTX. Whee! Realistic. Right, how do we get to the logbooks?
Oh, thanks, Barrier.
I made that just deliberately annoying.
I've just had to use all my repair points because a barrier completely destroyed 2 wheels and my suspension.
What, plastic barrier?
Yep.
Sounds about right. Follows King at 350 got its big 2.0 update. What's it like? Is it only on X-Plane? Have you not, Darius? When Snowrunner first came out, we had thousands. You know, if you have to go all this way to get logs, I really want to bring absolutely loads back.
Yeah.
So I don't have
It's
to keep doing
weird,
it.
but they've got like semi-trailers for medium and long. But they haven't got one for short.
112. What is your emergency? My heart
It
hurts.
just doesn't make sense.
That's not a crime, Mom. But it should be. Splurk.
Refric, thank you for 112 months. Yeah, there should be like a long trailer with at least 2 lots of short logs on it.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're not on about one long and one short mechanic. There should be a trailer just for short logs.
We should be able to pick up at least 3 lots of short logs, I think is what we're saying. Yeah, and I tried to stay away from the trailer mods where possible. The only exception we've had is we got some logging trailer mod packs on the, was it last year or something that we used?
Yeah.
And then they added more trailer to the game for logs, so we stopped using them. And one of them was bugged.
Yeah, one turned me into
The cat.
yeah.
Oh, good grief. Yeah, that's out of the question. Oof. You should add boats into this game that you can operate. In Mudrunner, it used to show you the distance to the log thing, didn't it?
I'm
sure it did. Like the waypoint's got a distance marker on it, but the log pickup point doesn't have a distance marker on it. And it doesn't fade over distance either. So it can be showing you a pickup arrow, like the yellow arrow. And that might be on the other side of the map, and it'll just be the same as if it's right next to you. So you don't get a sense of that's a long way away, or that's not very far away. Oh, good grief, remind me not to go that way. Okay, when you get towards the logging base,
It's rather swampy.
you might want to try going left, because going right is no fun. Fake tree. Semi-fake tree. I like how you'll have trees that you're winched to and they just pull over. And then you're winched to like a twig on the ground that's dead and it'll just be, yeah, I can pull a collop. I don't play an X-Plane though. RTX haven't done for years. Them save stutters. As if the entrance is blocked by logs that'll roll over. Long logs? No. Medium logs? No. Short logs? Yes, please. Right, what's the bet in? This ends up tipping over. And we cry and have to bring a crane back.
I mean, I've already tipped over.
Yeah, but when you've got logs.
The truck bounced on a pebble.
You got attacked by a plastic sign, didn't you?
Oh, that was before. Now I'm being attacked by pebbles.
Oh, what? How can those logs move? Thanks, game. Thanks for that. Suspension and tire damage. Yeah, cool. How many is this going to make? How many, like, each log will make a rail with it?
A few, I believe. 4 wooden planks will make 2 rails, and we need 2 rails.
Yeah, you definitely want to go this way, not the other way. Road burner, how you doing? What the? What's that? There's honestly, this game, there's just nothing there. There's actually nothing there. I'm in the mud and just took massive damage.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my truck back on its wheels.
Just random damage is the most annoying thing. You alright? You need help?
I might need some help.
Well, I shall be with you. Assuming I don't tip anything over, I shall be with you soon.
I love how if I'm in the other truck and winch the truck I want to tip over, the engine works. If I jump in it, the engine suddenly doesn't work.
It was a rock in the mud. I mean... Yeah, okay. If I could only bring a tipper down here and put snad all over this mud. As if he ran the snad command. Snad can be loaded if you're in the radius for sand quarry. Wrong game hype. It's a pity you can't have it so that the bot detects what game you're playing and then enables or disables certain commands. Like game-specific commands. One day we'll have AI agents doing it. And it'll be better. Be a better world, mate. Mm-hmm. A world full of AI agents. I just see them turning into glorified paperclips out of office. Looks like you're trying to write a letter. God, that was annoying. Everybody turned that off. Wait, why have I not bumped into you? Oh, there you are. Is that you?
Yeah, you'll be coming up on me.
It looks like you're trying to get over some rocks. It's funny, I slowed down for that bit. What?
If you could jump in the truck that's tipped over and then when I winch you, pull the winch, because that's more powerful than just winching yourself, because why would that make sense?
Okay, I'm in the dairy. What do you want me to do?
Just pull the winch. Oh, look at that! It's suddenly powerful enough! If I grab... I'm thinking if I grab the front now and then just pull your front up. Thank you.
So the problem is you turned up in a fire department truck and you're doing logs. That's the whole issue.
Yeah. I agree.
They deliberately designed this little rock slide here. Put it near the log. They knew what they were doing. Thanks for the fake trees. They're not Bob Ross trees. Bob Ross trees are happy little trees. They're happy until you winch onto them, then they're not happy. Wow, this is a winding road. I think you already said, didn't you, RTX? You literally said they've made a King Air 350 and they're also making a 737 MAX about 15 minutes ago. And then you said it's for the X-Plane, and I said I haven't played X-Plane for years. So, I'm not really sure what you want me to say. Yeah, doing all right, Ace, thank you. EV mode.
Oh.
Plagiato, thank you for the gift sub to Ace98. Right, I am going to the sawmill, yeah?
Yeah.
Back to the sawmill. Is that still blocked? Yeah.
Yeah, this is what we're trying to unblock.
Okay. This means I'm gonna need a refuel when I get. Hopefully, I can limp home to garage and get a refuel. Why is Microsoft Flight Simulator Sim? Mostly because I can't be bothered with installing scenery and stuff like I used to with X-Plane. Used to generate my own scenery and all that faff. X-Plane's a great platform, but I like the convenience of Flight Sim. And it looks gorgeous. And, you know, the planes have caught up now, haven't they? Not entirely, but you get some cracking planes. Like the Phoenix Sim stuff, for example. Gears up for water landing. You know, those water landing planes are a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That was weird. Go on.
I've flown so much, Paul. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Was it 2 hours this year? I can't remember.
Yeah, probably like an hour and a half. I nearly did the last one, Roadburner, but I didn't do it, no. I signed up for it and then I couldn't do it. Baz, if I was doing ground control and somebody said to me, request go round, I would have said go round approved. Because you don't mind, do you? As a ground controller. Funny X-Plane and Flight Sim converts them together. They do, they always have. I think maybe he means see the planes in each sim.
Why does it keep respawning these plastic barriers? Come on. Quite often road burner, yeah. Like, when Flight Sim came out, I streamed career mode all the way up until we'd finished career mode at that point. And God, that had some bugs in it. But it was fun. I should jump back into career mode and see where it's at now.
You should.
I used to like the, I know it was a paid for one, but what was it called? It was, you know, it generates things to do, and one of them was like medical rescues in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, I can't remember what. I know what you're on about.
It's like Novo or No. What's it called? It's quite expensive. It's like €10 a month or something. Was it? No, it wasn't Air Hauler. No, it wasn't Air Hauler. I remember when it very first came out, the devs sent me a 1-year subscription to it, and I played it, and it was quite a lot of fun. And I ended up doing like weird medivacs in the middle of Africa. You know, it was hilarious. It was getting you to do things that you wouldn't normally do. It was hilarious. I can't remember the name of it. It wasn't Air Hauler though. I'm sure it began with a Noro. Because if you run through the barricades, they often jam under the axle and you take huge damage to your suspension. Because the plastic barriers, but they're completely impervious to damage and they'll trash your truck. I think it was Neofly. Yeah. That's it. I'm sure it was that one, Olicas. I've got a feeling it was Neofly.
Career add-on for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and 2024.
I used to play it on 2020. I've never played it on 24. Ace, I play all kinds of sim games. You know, I mean, I use that definition loosely. I'll do like logistics sims, city builder sims, what do they call them? Settlement sims, you know what I mean? As well as vehicle stuff. Yeah, like Jurassic Park Evolution 3 I've been playing recently. I don't know what you call that. Dino Sim. Have I ever played Con Sim? Are you kidding me, bro?
We've completed it.
Completed that a long time ago. I even did a JCB event with the people who make Con Sim, where we went to the JCB headquarters and I drove one of their excavators and put it all in the video. That was celebrating the launch of the JCB vehicles into Construction Sim. Are you going to play The Last Caretaker? I haven't played the first Caretaker yet, so I'm not sure.
Lol.
No, that wasn't a 360 video, no. That was back in 2019, I'm going to say. The 360 stuff, that was with Google. Condiment,
Good
thank you for
afternoon,
101.
everyone. Is this a coffee time button? LOL.
I wouldn't mind a coffee condiment. I might actually text Mr. Squirrel. Although I think we've run out of coffee.
Oh no. That's not good.
No, I haven't gone to Digland. But I have gone to JCB's demo quarry, which I think is a bit better.
John, the video Paul did at JCB was not VR.
No, he's on about when I did the Google stuff. That was
oh yeah, I remember.
yeah,
that.
it was. I think it was called VR 180. It wasn't a 360. He's right. What would Knight do? Knight would get an app and have a coffee delivered.
Maybe that's what you should do, Paul.
Missed my turn off, I think.
You should design and build an app that only you and Mrs. Squirrel have, and you can put orders on.
Design and build an app that only Mr. Squill and I have. What?
Yeah, where you can order stuff, Paul. You could have a set menu.
Home Assistant could do it. I could probably script Home Assistant to do it. I need to script my Home Assistant to communicate with WhatsApp. So I can press a button. I can just have buttons on a panel on Home Assistant, just order coffee, and then it'll send Mrs. Squirrel a WhatsApp message. That's what I need to do. It's called a text. Well, yeah, but you have to write. Like, I'm just want a one-button solution, you know?
You need like some buttons on your string deck, Paul, that you can say coffee, sandwich, tea, biscuits.
Quickie, thank you for subbing with Prime. Have I gone the right way here? How you getting on? You managed to tip it over yet?
No.
We're not trying hard enough.
On the map on the way to the sawmill. It's a heck of a drop bar. Terrain is brutal. Yep.
Have you sorted the Christmas Freedom delivery out? The what?
You what, mate?
Right, where do we actually drop these planks?
Where your truck is parked.
Feel a monster at my feet. Is she wet?
No.
No, baby.
Should have near death experience. Like you want me, gotta work.
Making it difficult, ain't you, Bob? Yeah. Hey? That was a Bonnie yawn. You just woke her up.
No, Danger of a near-death experience. Give her a,
Hey,
a
Mrs.
rabbit.
Squirrel.
She's got a haircut in a couple of days.
Ooh.
So she's looking really...
Manny off Ice Edge.
She's looking really Wookiee-like at the moment. How you, Bon?
We're hoping she'll get a hurt.
Oh, she had a little treat. Is
The clippers
that a treat, Bon? You're not being fooled.
again. Good biscuits.
Anyway, there she is. She can't have a biscuit. Stop it. God. Right, she's having custard cream now, apparently.
Chocolate.
Oh, it might be a refusal. She's not sure about the custard cream. Do you like custard creams, Bon?
Not bread, not
Dog ASMR.
Alex would love that.
He would. He loves listening to people eat, doesn't he? Go on. Off you go. Get off my biscuit. Not sure of any coffee left. I do. Go on. Unless you know of some. See you later. How many months old? She's actually on 6, I think. Yeah, I think she's coming up on exactly 6 months old. Yeah, May 24th. Yep, tomorrow she's exactly 6 months old. How much bigger? That's what we're not sure about. I don't think she'll get that much bigger. Funnily enough, I don't know if I told you guys this, but funnily enough, where we take her for a walk, we met another cockapoo, a male one, exact same colour as Bonnie. Turns out that's her half-brother. Same,
Whoa.
yeah, got from the same breeder, has the same father. He's a month older, but from a different mother. So and they just hooked up like you wouldn't believe. They were just playing with each other constantly. His name's Jensen, and he's a boy, and he's bigger. I mean, obviously he's male, but he is bigger. Yeah. Probably about like an inch taller, a bit longer, completely crazy. Just even more playful than she is. The two of them just burn it around the field like you wouldn't believe.
Jensen Interceptor. That's what are the chances of that though?
Oh no, we couldn't believe it when it was me that I was out with Bon, and then they just started playing and just started chatting to this woman. And she was like, oh, where do you get it from? You know, same breeder. Like, what? And then she just described the father. I was like, yep, that's the father. So that's when we knew straight away that they are related by the same father.
Hey.
Crazy.
Yeah, does he have a leather jacket too, Paul?
What, Jensen? Yeah, like grey hair. Do you know what Jensen has? He has the same white flash on the chest as Bonnie.
Oh, nice. That is just... What are the chances, though? Like, what?
It's completely nuts. Right, how many planks do you want me to make here?
4.
Okay, that's now 2. That's another 2. But we have room to make more. Because every 2 planks, it takes 1 log, and me bringing in 2 lots of logs turned into 6 logs. So we can make 12 planks.
You can only make wooden planks with short logs anyway, so you might as well just make as many as you can.
Okay, we now have 12 planks.
So I didn't need to bring this trailer load, but sure.
Try it.
You need 4, and then you need to take them to the railway station.
That's weird.
Try it.
What is it?
Try it.
No.
Try it.
It's one
Try
of
it,
your
Paul.
stupid
Try it.
sachets. Nah.
There you go, Mrs. Squirrel.
Disgusting. What is that?
Nick latte.
Gross.
What is it?
She said it's liquid coffee that she uses to make from lattes or something.
Okay.
It's just rank.
Doesn't sound very...
No, it's rank. I don't like
Big
it.
fussy. Never rough.
Mm-hmm. Right, how many planks do you want me to load up with?
Or...
Okay, I have 4 planks. And Welland.
And you're taking them to the railway station on this map.
On this map, what's the mission?
The mission is called Back in Business.
Back in business. The western track or the east or both?
Nowhere at the moment. You need to go to the rail shop in between them, Paul, in the middle. Where a difficult run, a rocky delivery and stuff is.
Okay. The rail
You need to go there to that craft zone.
Looks like there's a vehicle in the way.
There's 2 vehicles, I'll move them.
So as well as the skip time option, I wish they'd just give you an option to
Double
not have
cross
any
it?
night or to
Yeah.
just hold the like freeze the time. Just let people play how they want to play, you know?
Yeah.
Find a nice time in the morning and just freeze it there.
Right, I've moved the vehicles out the way.
What's that?
That's
Not great, but I'll drink it. I think in a new game there's an option to disable night completely. I don't understand that. Why only allow that
City
option
fleets.
on a new
So it
game?
might not.
Well, Chris, it's bound to be subpar, but because that's come out of a sachet from a travel lodge.
Wait, what? A travel lodge?
Yeah. So that would have been like in September when we last stayed in a travel lodge.
Oh, if you go, you can go past me. I've left enough space for you.
Like, God knows how the coffee granules and how old they are. I doubt they were ever high quality to begin with, though.
Yeah.
Looks like you've ticked the trailer.
No, I haven't. Wait, what? Okay, I'm seeing 2 different things.
You don't have it tipped on your screen?
No, on my screen it's perfectly fine.
On my screen, you're just literally dragging that along like one of those
On
dogs that
my
doesn't want to go
screen.
for a walk. It's like, you're coming with me.
On my screen it's been perfectly fine.
Amazing. On the tarmac. I don't believe so, Roadrunner. I don't think I have. You want to go faster in this truck? Go downhill and put it in neutral. And you can go faster than if you have the transmission engaged. Look, now doing 40. Now doing 50. Doesn't make any sense.
I need to bring a crane.
It's like in, do you remember in Expeditions? It turns out that if you're sat there idling your vehicle, you're still burning the same fuel as if you're driving around at full speed.
Yeah.
Like,
Because
come
that
on.
always makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, we tested it, Chris. We was playing Expeditions.
Bring in a crane.
Oh, I missed just that. Can't even blame hitboxes. Oh, is it your truck? Sorry about that.
Wow.
Okay, wooden planks. Okay, do you want me to craft
2.
1, 2?
And then load one on your truck. And then decide where you want to take it. I'm on my way with the crane.
Back in business. One to the west, one to the east. Neither of them look particularly easy to get through, but I think the eastern track will be better if it'll open it up. You think we have to do both for it to open the
We have
bridge?
to do both, yeah.
We'll go east. I can go that way. Oh no, I can't go that way, can I? I'm gonna have to...
Well, you might be able to. You could park underneath and I could bring my crane and get it on top and grab it.
What? If I park on the west side of that?
Yeah, I reckon I can get my crane to reach you. I only need to grab it off your trailer.
Okay. You'll have to get yourself up on the track then.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Great camera. Yeah, but Captain Flint, it was also broken in, what was that shipping game I tried? It's just had an update and they've added LNG to it.
Oh, Shipfarer.
Yeah, Seafarer ships in. That one, the fuel burn, we proved, didn't we? The fuel burn in that is absurd. We did various tests and just proved how ridiculous it is.
Oh, really, game? Paul, it wants you to drive into a box to deliver it. We can't just lift it on.
What, you can't just lift it into the box?
No.
Are you sure?
You have to press C and go into cargo management.
Come on.
Because that makes sense.
I wish you'd have told me that literally 60 seconds ago.
I just got here. I can drag you up here.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting up there.
I mean, the other thing I could do is grab it off you and then just bring another truck up here, and then you can just go and get the other one.
I mean, doesn't matter either way, does it?
No cargo, so manual loading is required. Does it what? I don't get what this wants.
Well, manual loading implies you have to crane it.
Let me just grab it off you a sec, see what it does.
I've just driven away.
I'll reverse
Make your bleeding mind up. If I drive all this way around and you work out that you could have just craned it on.
What you gonna do, Paul?
What am I going to do? I'm just going to stop my stream, get in my car, drive up there, knock on your door. When you open it, I'm going to slap you in the face with a piece of bacon and then going to drive home again.
You're gonna drive the 4 hours just to slap me with a piece of bacon?
Yep. Totally worth it. I'll put it on TikTok, it'll go viral. Oh, it'll be Tesco smoked bacon. It'll be nothing, but like, you know, won't be any M&S bacon or anything.
It'd be Waitrose.
Film it, please, yeah. Yeah, I could also take his little bolt measurer as well while I'm at it. Exactly, Olicast. That's the secret to success right there. Make a viral video, then stream Fortnite to thousands of subs. Right, which way am I going? I start like this game. My brain can't understand what you're saying. You prefer the dinosaur game? DC, how you doing? Oh, I start to like this game. Right, okay, that makes more sense. No cargo in the zone. Manual loading is required.
See you in 4 hours.
What? So, when you told me that I have to drive around here because you couldn't, because you couldn't crane it in there, yeah, and I'm now here and I can't unload it because you said I had to drive into a box. Do you remember that?
Nope.
I remember that. I'm pretty certain we could go back on the stream and check that he said that.
Man, the cranes in this game are rubbish. I can't even move your trailer.
Mm-hmm. What a shame. Literal waste of time for more puppy nonsense recommendations.
Oh, whatever. So where do I even put it?
See, I'm thinking because the western track comes before the eastern track, I'm thinking we have to do the west one first because the game's stupid. You just leave it in that box. Is the yellow box for the mission and the red box is for the thing?
I'm trying to find out. That apparently did something.
What did? Yeah, got rid of it. What do you do?
Go into the yellow box and press cargo and then say it's delivered.
So you have to put it there and then go into the box. Genius. Right, so it's still not on block that.
No. Guess we have to do the other one like you said.
I shall bring some bacon with me in January. That'll save me the drive.
Okay. %, we've done. Yay!
I reckon we've done about 5-6% in the last 4 hours. Who's got the clown horn?
Me.
Barry, thank you. 43 months, I beg your pardon. You got the Pacific P12 by any chance?
Yeah.
Actually, no, it looks like a Kenny to me.
Oh, it is a Kenny.
Gonna go past because I think you'll be quicker.
No, I'm alright.
So, when we drop this off, we're hoping it's going to unlock that
Yes.
blockage that's been there since the dawn of the map.
Yes.
I suppose it's going to mean we don't have to go through the shortcut anymore.
Yeah.
It's actually going to mean that you've got a tarmac link between the two maps.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it means. Did you buy any new truck or trailer? What do you mean by that question? I mean, we got the one that's available in this map we got. That's what you mean?
Wrong way, Paul.
I knew you were going to say that. I literally knew somebody was going to say that. And I thought, is it going to be Pops? Right, can we get there by driving down that track? Because there is a narrow bridge. Am I going to be able to get over that?
And if not, I'll just grab the track off you. Not much wider than this Kenworth, are you?
I'm not sure. I bet there'll be a cutscene for this as the bridge is cleared away.
100% there'll be a cutscene. I can just about get on here with my truck.
Easy. Getting back's a different story, but...
Yeah, we might want to park off the track for the cutscene.
Nah. We've done it before. I've literally parked vehicles on the track. And it's not made a damn bit difference. As soon as the cutscene kicks in, your vehicles aren't even there. I wonder if it'll make you get out of the box. Oh, it's exciting. I think we'll see a train. Probably not a steam train, so Chris won't be that excited, but it's still a train.
I'm surprised he's even here.
Yeah. I love the way your rope that's picking that up is not even attached to your crane.
That's right, you're going backwards on my screen, so...
Desync is real. What?
There wasn't even a cutscene!
100% you said. Not even 99.
I feel robbed.
Are you sure it's open, that bridge?
It hasn't.
Eh?
It hasn't.
You utter scumbag. I even said to you, ambush surprised. I assumed that was going to be permanently locked in.
Oh, I thought it would. Oh, clearing the way.
You are just a ball of fake news, aren't you?
Oh, I'm scamming you, Paul. That's what I'm doing.
You literally are, mate. You've scammed me multiple times. Yesterday and today. One minute turns into 10, 100% turns into 0. Oh, you can definitely go that way, turns into me down the side of a rock. Absolute fake news. You should start up your own website or Twitter thing and call it like Truth Social or something. That's what you should do. Fake news social. He did, he scammed me out of part. I reckon he came down and sabotaged my fuse.
That's what it was. I was like, I don't want an 11 o'clock start.
I reckon you even messed around with a Formula 1 car, didn't you, yesterday, I reckon?
Ah, yeah.
That'll be you. Little Verstappen fanboy, you.
Yeah. More importantly, Paul, we've only got one contract left in Heritage Builders.
Why is that good?
That means we've completed one of the builders.
What, 100%?
Yeah, we would have completed Northwest Heritage Builders 100%.
Nah, Doyle passed away almost 2 years ago, Dean. Went to the Great Kennel in the Sky.
It's an actual 100%, Tom. I can even send you a screenshot of proof. So yeah, we need to deliver empty containers which are somewhere on a map. On this be... Oh no, they're at the port, and you've got an elephant already down there, Paul.
I do, specifically to bring things back. Because I said to you I wanted to bring a trailer halfway and leave the truck down there.
Deliver to the burned down warehouse. Okay, and then... and then drive them across the entire map.
Oh, well, what's new about that? What's new about that? We've been driving across the entire map all, like, weekend.
Can you activate that mission, Paul?
Hang on. Because this needs to go back onto that map, really. This column. Which mission?
The last one in Heritage.
All that remains?
Yeah.
Yeah, empty and fill containers.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to do that one. It's your truck. Or do you want me to jump onto it while you drive that one back onto the map?
So, what I want to do... So you need a crane for the recycling plant bit. That's on Solace Bay, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you basically get the containers...
Yep.
Load them up and meet me at the gas station. I'll come there with an empty trailer. And then basically we can swap. So you take the empty trailer back to the port.
Yeah, sounds good.
And then the other one will take the goods to wherever it needs to go. But that way we've already got a truck and a trailer down at the port.
Yeah.
Because there's more stuff that comes from there as well, I think. We need a Bonnie emote. True.
We need a Pups emote.
If we have a Pups emote, it's going to say the word fake on it.
I was going to say fake or scam.
Yeah. And then have a picture of you, little puppy. $35 miles per hour. We'll see about that. EV mode activated. I don't know how quick I'm going. When you turn the engine off, the speedo doesn't work. That hybrid power. You can watch the MPG gauge keep going up. Nah, it says mud up or shut up on it. That's what it says. You near the gas station yet?
No, I'm just loading the...
Filled container.
I have to lift them onto the truck.
Yeah, when they're full, you do. I don't get why these no entry signs aren't removed.
I don't know either.
Do you ever play Gold Rush? Yeah, it's a bit of a repetitive game loop, Gold Rush. It's quite literally pan for some gold, get some equipment to make it quicker, get some money, get better equipment to make it quicker and do more, rinse, repeat. And it's just literally that's the spiral. Where's Out of War at these days?
Still waiting for the big update, ain't we?
Yeah, when's this new voxel engine and stuff coming? I know they've added a bunch of stuff to it, but...
Want the new engine?
I'm really waiting for that to mature to the point where it's like really enjoyable. Because I think that game's going to be really enjoyable at some point.
Like, the three of us had a good laugh, but like when we got to the stage we did, like if we was not underground, we'd get like 12 FPS.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely optimised that. I know they optimised that.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the big.
And they also fixed a lot of the conveyors and things like that, so because they were glitching for us.
Now as well, the conveyors.
The what?
They need power.
Yeah, they need power. Plus, I think you can see the material now, so because they opened them up. They're not just like an empty box with nothing on it. But it's the voxel physics, because at the end of the day, in an ore game or any kind of excavation digging game, what it's really about is picking up material. Like, you want that physics to be working pretty well.
It is, Dan, but they still haven't moved over to the new engine that everyone's waiting for. I've only just picked the field ones up. All.
Well, you've been slacking. I used to, yeah, the nukes and that were fun.
Oh, that was funny.
And I'm sure they'll change that. Like, it's not going to work that way in the final game, but the fact you can just nuke an entire sphere of the map is hilarious.
Yeah.
And we just built loads of them and just converted the inside. Because, like, I reckon when you use nukes in the future, it'll cause radiation or whatever.
You would hope so.
Ground pollution. There'll be some kind of downside to it. But as a way of creating an internal space, it was quite fun.
Yeah, the 2D nukes.
Game out of ore. What? An invisible wall there?
Lol.
Oh no, it's not. What did I hit then? I bounced off something. Is it me? Is that like a fake Volvo?
Yeah, it is.
Right, where are you? Okay. So that's got to go to the... Yeah, if this was Roadcraft, I'd be thinking about bridging over this water.
I would just snadge straight across the water.
Let's go that way. Looks a bit sketch round here, but I think the collar will handle it. Try going that way. That bit looks a bit sketchy. A landslide. The problem with landslides is not only do you get the adverse cam, but often it's taking the trees with it. So you have no trees you can winch onto. That's where the whole ground anchor concept from Expeditions comes in. I got some new letter stickers for my old keyboard for only £2. Wait, what? What, can't just buy replacement keys?
Or a new keyboard.
I'm alright, thank you, child guy. Yeah, it's a Volvo, is what it is. I hear a puppy. If you could refuel and turn the trailer around, that'd be great.
Oh, do you need to go the way I just went?
Yup. Because I need to go over that bridge and then down.
Oh. I will turn it around.
Turn around when possible. Don't forget to fill up the reserve tanks if it needs it. I don't think it does. Well, you got one on the trailer and one on the roof.
Yeah, they're both full.
Quick pit stop me up. Shouldn't you be going straight up?
Yes, I should. Yep.
Like back to board. It's a bit buggy. I wish it would give you some indication of weight that you're carrying.
Yeah.
It never tells you what your payload is. Fake tree, another fake tree. Those little puppy trees, you know. The new season 15 trailers are nice. Which ones? Oh, this one. Yeah, I like this one. See, look. See this? No dedication as usual.
Oh, shut up. I was opening my bottle of Coke.
And checking your phone. And responding to Discord messages.
No, I'll just tab out to respond to Discord messages.
Yeah, it's on. Active suspension's on. Ordering a kebab. That'd be nice.
I wish, Dan.
When's the last time you had a kebab?
Yes.
I've heard they're really good in Germany. In fact, I know they are because I had one when I went to Berlin. What about you, Pups? Did you have one when you went to Germany?
No, I had some stomach issues.
Oh, is that what it was? Wasn't your fault. You would have had one.
I actually would have had one, yes.
You know
I
what it
didn't
was?
eat much that entire trip.
You basically had homesickness.
I was loving it. It took about 3 weeks when I got back from my stomach to like actually be able to eat things again.
I can't believe Matty made you that ill.
It was. That's it. Ha! Now you mention, I was fine until Matty turned up.
Exactly.
You're right, Paul.
Yep, that's what it was. You can blame him.
Now you've said it, I've put 2 and 2 together, and it does equal Matty is the problem.
He just has that effect on people.
He does, honestly. He stops you playing Siege for like 3 years. Well, he had that effect on us.
More than 3 years for me.
Yeah, it's more than 3 years for you.
He stopped me playing Siege.
Full stop.
Full stop.
Stopped us playing Hunt Showdown.
Let's recover this trailer over here. I don't know, John Smith. Some people say it is, some people say it isn't. Oof. That's not very good.
He stopped you doing flight sim.
Man, this terrain. How does he have such powers, stopping people from playing things?
Yes, I'm not answering that question. Well, in Siege, he's absolutely rubbish, right? I'll tell you what happened in Siege. We were playing ranked, right? We don't often play ranked, but we were playing ranked, right? I still remember this, Paul, like it was yesterday, right? And we was down to the last round. So bear in mind, we've been playing 9 rounds at this point. 9 rounds, right? There's me, Paul, and Alex. We're in double digits of kills. Matty played the entire 9 rounds and couldn't get 1 kill and lost us the game.
So certain was our victory that if it had just got 1 kill, we would have probably won the match.
All we needed was him to get 1 kill. But the best bit was, mechanic. It was such a close game, wasn't it, Paul? All we needed was
We should have romped her. We should have absolutely romped her, but the fact that you couldn't hit a barn door.
I was going to say, so one day I was actually on fire.
It was so frustrating that I uninstalled Siege. I'm not even joking now. I uninstalled Siege.
I did for years as well.
And I never went back.
You should come back and join us.
I don't want to relive those moments ever again.
You don't have to, Paul, because we've got
no, because he plays and he will play.
No, because we'll have a 5 stack then, so it will be 4 of us.
Really?
Yes, because my friend plays with us now.
Until one can't play. And then he'll be like, oh, I'll join.
No, because Matty would be the fifth man, but it'd really be the disposable man.
It would be better to play with a bot.
I mean, he walks around like he's a bot or something.
A bot can actually hit things now and again, just by accident.
To be fair, he will have that one game in about 4 weeks where he's actually okay. Right, you're doing that. What shall I do?
Anything that's going to unlock parts of the map, if there is anything left.
What? I missed Mechanic's message. Them train tracks can be cleared.
Why is that the mission that's clear something or other?
It's start off a long journey and end of a long journey. Deliver a curtain-sided scout.
Start doing that then, and we can clear that bridge.
That's what I'm doing. Where is it? Oh, I'm on the wrong. Oh, that's perfect. Paul, can I steal your elephant on the main map?
Wow.
It's because you're just currently parked in the middle of nowhere on the main map.
On the main map?
The first map, yeah, the Mountain National Park. River National Park. In the middle.
What are you going to do with the trailer?
The trailer can stay there for a minute. I just want to drag the scout trailer that's next to it to the start point. Oh, hang on. What's this? Is this Matt got anything left in it?
There's a Yar 87 nearby.
Just saw. I'll grab that instead.
And a Chevy. I'm flabbergasted that the actions of a human being made you guys uninstall a game. I know he's a mate, but it could have been better to uninstall him if you know.
Wow!
Put it this way, I don't think it's ever happened to me before in my life where somebody has made me, well, not made me, but got me to the point where I've said, I am not playing that ever again because it made me so mad. I mean, on the one hand, you just think it's a ranked game, who cares, right? But at the time, it felt like we'd lost a world championship, you know?
Yeah.
Because it was so, but it was just, yeah, we should have won.
I feel like what made it worse at the time was like we don't ever play ranked. We was just doing it to see where, like, what rank we'd get, and we got so into it.
That's the problem with ranked in general, though. Is like you get fixated on your rank.
Yeah, but at that point, we didn't even have a rank. It was the 10 games to get the rank, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I think he just came in for a couple of games or something and just trashed the rank.
I mean, granted, it wasn't all down to Matty. There was another person involved, but we'll gloss over that. But yeah, I think that's what made it worse, was that it was the one time we decided to do ranked.
Oh, come on, game. 53 suspension damage, 22 wheel damage. And a save freeze to boot.
There's something weird with this map. Like this set of map. Keep getting massive frame drops.
Yeah, but your PC is not exactly in a healthy place. What
My
you need
PC is very healthy.
You need Linux, mate. That's what you need.
Uh-huh.
That will solve all of your problems.
Mm-hmm. Apart from I can't play any of the games that involve anti-cheat.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to play with Matty anymore. It's a win-win. Penguin Master Race, exactly.
When you have a second pork on the top liver to contract, can you activate start of a journey?
Long
Install
time ago.
Linux equals uninstall Matty.
Long time ago, I played PvP in World of Warcraft for a little while. That made me want to uninstall. I left World of Warcraft back in 2010-ish, and I vowed never to go back. And so far, here we are. Right, what was I doing? Accepting something. This lot.
Start of a journey.
Can you play Pac-Man on Linux? Probably. The people holding up Linux the most in terms of consumer adoption is Nvidia. Jensen is the man who, with the flick of a switch, could seriously alter how much gaming we do on Windows versus Linux. Just by adopting Linux properly, he could completely change the face of the earth for gamers. That's power. Jensen's a dog. Jensen's a cockapoo.
He's a family member, Paul.
Bonnie's half brother. Don't know if there'll be a cutscene.
No, it's...
Yeah, they can't be bothered with cutscenes anymore. Their effort.
Yeah.
I don't want Linux to be mainstream. That's a dark place to be. What makes you say that?
What? It's called healthy competition.
So, an open source operating system versus a closed source operating system. That's a dark place to be, as opposed to it being owned by Microsoft. Debian distros is what I use, Char Guy.
Did you see what's next on the start of a journey, Paul? I've done it again. I've gone the wrong way again.
Journey. Did I see? What do you mean? The curtain side trailer?
I've got that.
The vehicle spare parts?
Yeah, if you're not, could you grab those?
Where are they going? The river.
To the broken railway bridge, on the first map, where the garage is.
Why is Debian interesting? What do you use? I've got to get back over this stupid road first. Well, there's one vehicle spare part in the warehouse. Isn't that service hub? Debian is the stablest stable. That's why I like Debian. Once everyone starts using it, someone's going to do their best to monetize it, and that generally doesn't go well. Debian's already monetized. Debian's already monetized. That's the thing about it. Like, if you go down a Red Hat distro, it's monetized. Because there are companies who are willing to pay people like Red Hat so that they can get support for the operating system that they're running their business on. That's the commercial side of Linux. But equally, you've got the open source side where people just run free operating systems that you can go and check the source code for to make sure they don't have exploits on it. Gen 2, I used to run Gen 2 years ago. And I had a dual CPU AMD motherboard, dual AM2 Opterons, and I used to compile Gen 2 for that board specifically to get the best out of it. I had a lot of fun doing it. But I haven't used Gen 2 for years. But Debian is the one I go for now. And then if you want friendly, you want things like Ubuntu, which is built on top of a Debian branch anyway. But I don't think there's anything dark about it.
Nope.
Dark is the thought of us staying on Microsoft operating systems for the next 20, 30 years. That's dark.
You know, the saddest bit is what will probably happen.
Well, you better believe that Microsoft will fight it all the way.
Like you said, the biggest thing is stopping it is like AAA games that come out and then applications not being supported, and you have to use. Well, it's better if you use AMD GPU. Oh yeah, I bet that would be announced. I just saw the comment in YouTube chat. I bet there'd be an announcement for new consim next year.
Yeah, probably. Even macOS is based on Linux. It's based on FreeBSD.
Mechanic, I mean, AMD GPUs are getting there. Look how long it took for their CPU department to catch up. This thing is not fun when you're going fast. It just wants to flip over. I wonder if Knight's bought his 3D printer yet.
No. He's resisting. So the way Knight looks at it is, if I buy a 3D printer, I won't be able to afford a lot of takeaways for a while. And that stops him.
I know he's getting a PS5 Pro.
Yeah, he definitely wants that for
GTA.
Yeah, but he's got longer to save up for that now, hasn't he?
Yeah. Except for he might want to get it before GTA releases. There might be a sudden price hike. That's that bit, and then end of a long journey. Bring empty containers to the railway bridge. Oh, what a surprise. I'm going to use that truck that I put down at the Babel and bring empty containers. And try and get a head start on the second part of that mission.
Darkside, I think that's an irrational fear you've got though. You can't just get people closing open source. That's not how it works. If you work on the open source project, if you commit to it, you commit to the GNU GPL. You commit to open source, which is a copyleft scheme. So you can't just close it. You can fork it, and you can go and do things with it, right? Which is like the Apache license side of it. But you can't close open source. It's deliberately built to stop you. Richard Stallman deliberately set it up that way. You have an advice to somebody who started to play D-Run Valley? Yes, watch my YouTube series where I play it through and you can learn from that.
MD, I think if Paul's answer to that will be too long. Am I wrong, Paul? Come on, am I wrong?
What the real question is, how much has Pups aged me? That's the real question. Not how long have I known him.
You've aged me as well, Paul. You're very stressful. I must have aged you like a good 40 years since I've known you. I am a very stressful person.
Happy Sunday, Mikey. Pups is your extra kid that doesn't live with you.
I don't think Paul wants that whatsoever.
Yeah. Oh, any more kids in my house? Thank you very much. Done my time. Not even grandkids. I mean, if and when grandkids ever came, I would look after them now and again, but they're not my kids to look after, if you see what I mean.
I was going to say, I wasn't sure where that comment was going because you said your own kids. Like, you didn't want more kids. Like, not that you, like, well, I don't get where we fault off for that.
Yeah, I would never, like, I never imposed on my parents when I had kids. I never expected them to bring them up. Like, I keep hearing of,
I
like...
wish my sister would do that.
Yeah, friends of Mrs. Squirrel, their daughters, like, had a kid, and then they just dump it on the mother and go and do other stuff. And you're like, hang on, you had this child. It's your responsibility to look after it, not your mother's.
Yeah.
You can't just leave it with her for, like, days on end, randomly, because you can't be bothered, or you want to do something else.
That's literally what my sister and her boyfriend do.
Yeah, exactly, and that's wrong. Like, it's your responsibility.
Yeah.
So don't have kids unless you're willing to take that on, is how I view it. What if she has to work? Well, hang on. You need to backtrack from that. I mean, I had kids and I worked as well.
And millions of other people do.
And lots of people, like, there are single parents who work and look after kids. It's not an excuse, and you have to factor it in before you actually have kids. Well, the grandparents are usually quite happy to help, of course, but you shouldn't impose and expect them to just do it all the time.
Yeah. Like, in my house, like, don't get me wrong, I love my nephews to bits. But it's got to the point where we have them, at this point, 7 days a week. And 3 or 4 days overnight. And it's like, we have stuff to do as well. Like, we have projects that need to complete, but we can't because we're stuck looking after 2 kids.
Which you didn't have.
Yeah, which are not mine, and I don't want kids.
No. Do you run Linux and Windows? I run both. In fact, I run Mac OS, or OS X, whatever you want to call it, Linux and Windows for different things. Morrowind, it's always been the case that parents need to work as well. It's always been that way. Like, if everybody could just have kids and just stop working until they're 18, the world would be a very different place. But we don't live in that world. So most parents have to also earn money. Well, sometimes, like, when Mrs. Squirrel and I had kids, we moved 200 miles away down the country. So just dumping them on the parents was never even an option.
Yeah.
So we had to handle it, basically, and it's not easy at all. Not easy. Don't think that it is. But we had nobody to look after them. You know, we couldn't afford childcare. Childcare is horrendously expensive. Yeah, but babysitters are expensive, Toggleberry.
Yeah, like when my parents go out and I'm left with the two of them, it's like chaos. Like I've got like one of my nephews is like one year and a few months old, and he is just full of energy. And then his brother is like 5 months, and he just wants to eat, sleep, and cry. And then you're like, I'm trying to deal with one while chasing the other one.
Yeah, I mean, they have endless energy, don't they, kids? As you well know when you was a kid. Imagine being babysitted by Sean. I mean, yeah.
I mean, I am a responsible adult when I need to be.
Uh-huh.
The word in there is when I need to be.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't need to be, then there's way too much effort.
Wasn't you like the class clown at school?
I was, yeah.
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 The
to
guy
the point
that
where
wouldn't...
it got to a point where some classes I would just have a laughing fit before I even got in and wouldn't even be allowed in.
And you're now looking after somebody else's children.
Yeah.
It will be interesting to see what kind of adults they grow up to be. Traumatized by childhood. They left an insane person in charge of me. You wouldn't stop laughing.
Yes, I am taller than my nephews.
Crazy Uncle Sean.
I mean, it's quite funny they say that, because granted, my brother's son, my other nephew, he's about 7 months old. He takes one look at me and just screams. Like, to the point where if they're over, I can't go in the living room because he will just scream the house down.
Because you're there.
Because I'm there. If I go out, he laughs and plays. Like, if I walk in, he takes one look at me, it just bursts into tears.
That's amazing. What did you do, Sean? What did you do?
I don't know, because when they lived here, he was always like bubbly and giggly when he saw me, and they moved out. And now when he comes over, he takes one look at me and is like, nope.
Oh my God.
So yeah, when they're over, I get bullied by a 6-month-old baby not to go in my own living room.
He probably thinks you abandoned him.
To be fair, I didn't see him for like 2 months after they moved out. It cracks me up every time. The worst bit is, sometimes I'll stand there and they look at me, cry, stop crying because he's faced away, then looks at me again, stares me down and just screams.
Oh my God.
The best bit is, out of all the uncles, I'm the fun one.
According to you.
I mean, one likes alcohol, one's lazy, and the other one I don't know what they do these days.
Not just alcohol, though, is it? It's other stuff.
Yeah, but
One shouldn't be near
that's
kids. One's lazy.
yeah. Oh my God, talking about my nephew. The other day he got into my room when I was doing something upstairs. I was fixing something and I didn't realise he followed me upstairs quickly. I turned around and he's typing messages tonight. He's just whacking the keyboard and sending a load of spam tonight.
Yeah, Bonnie does stuff like that as well.
No, he just replied with question mark. I was like, don't worry, just getting the nephew out of the room. I was annoyed though because he knocked an entire cup of Yorkshire tea on the floor.
Oh God. Look, he didn't burn himself.
It was cold at that point, so I forgot it was there. But that.
Wait, how old is he?
1 year and I think 3 months.
And he can just
And he's.
rip up the staircase, no problem.
Oh, mate, I'm telling you, you turn your back for 5 seconds and he'd be up those stairs. I don't know how or what, but he is rapid. And he's got to the point now as well, like you do it and it sits at the top of the stairs deliberately and just laugh at you.
Until he sees
So
your face and then cries.
This is the one that likes me. And then
Oh.
it'd be like, and then he'd just sit there and laugh at you and be like, what are you going to do about it?
Do you think he's a bit like you when you was that age?
I think so, yeah. I think I was a bit like him, yeah.
Just a massive wind-up merchant.
Yes, exactly. Oh, yeah, and when he's over, you have to hide the TV remote.
What does he do? Chew it?
No, he hides it.
Alright, okay. He is a wind-up merchant then.
Yeah, last time he got the TV remote, it took us 45 minutes to find it.
Yeah, he's the prankster. He's going to be just like you in school.
And the best bit was he took it to the dining room and hid it in the cupboard under the fish tank. Right behind all the boxes and the book, so no one knew where it was until we pulled everything out.
It is the many pups, isn't it?
But it's not fun when I'm on the receiving end of it, Paul.
Yeah. Funny that. When
I'm
you're
doing
the
it to
butt of the
someone
joke, it's
else.
not quite as fun. What mission am I doing again?
Start of a long journey.
I want 4 vehicle parts.
Yes.
Oh, you stupid game.
I have brought the empty containers for the end of the journey.
Do we need vehicle parts anywhere else at all?
Stand by, I will look.
I'm going to look at the tasks.
Service trailer. Vehicle spare parts for logistics in action. That's another 4.
Another 4?
Yep. Logistics in action needs 4 vehicle spare parts.
One of the tasks need it as well.
You don't think we have baby gates? The kid knows how to open them. I'm telling you, he's smart. He even knows how to work a phone and call like my dad.
Did you say he's smart?
Yeah, he's
not
definitely
many
smarter
pups, then
than
is he?
me.
He's not you.
No, but he is way smarter than me. Well, I don't think at that age I know how to like work a mobile phone, recognise letters to dial my dad or my mum or his mum.
He's like an evolved version of you.
Yeah. I mean, granted, it will be better when he has his operation on his skull. It will no longer look like he's got a rhinoceros on.
What, has he got a skull thing from birth or something?
Yeah, where his skull, like, you know, it's in like 3 or 4 parts. Where it joined, there's quite a lump that pushed out, and he's just, there's nothing. Like, he's had scans on it. It just needs to be removed.
Right.
Yeah, he currently looks like he's got like a rhinoceros on, which is quite funny.
Does he rage occasionally?
Yes, he does. Yes, the kid knows how to throw a temper tantrum. Especially if you tell him no.
Most kids do, though, don't they?
Yeah.
His pup's evolved, that's what he is.
No, he's just passionate. Yeah, he's not angry, he's just passionate.
Pups 2.0.
He's fine. He's funny. Just wish his parents would look after him a bit more than they do.
I think you are the parents at this point.
Yeah. The amount of tension it causes, though, in my house is.
Well, what are they
not
doing?
fun.
What are they? Are they at
Well,
work or something?
works. Like, his dad give him. I mean, I don't like his dad, but his dad works,
Right.
and my sister's just lazy.
Lazy.
Yeah, she'd just go and sleep all day.
Wow. So everybody in the house is looking after her kids so that she can sleep?
Yeah.
Wow. Flipping heck.
And bearing in mind, it's got to a point, Paul, if we don't have him overnight, he will drop him off before work about 8 o'clock in the morning. And then if you say anything, they use the kids as a weapon. That's the best bit.
Well, what... Does your sister live with you then?
No.
They just drop
They've
the
got
kids
their own
off and
place.
go?
Yeah.
So she drops the kids off and then goes back to bed at her place?
Yes.
I mean, you could just not open the door. See how you get on with that. Just be like, nah, we've decided we're having a day off today. What are you going to do about it? We all want to go back to bed. At some point, you have to reality check these people, you know?
I've had to go at her a few times over this. Cause tension. Don't be silly. There's enough tension already. But yeah, the dad is a Mercedes-Benz mechanic specialist thingy majingy.
Technician.
That's the one I was looking for.
Everybody's a technician now, including refuse technicians.
I don't get that, but yes.
Yeah. Refuse technicians, litter technicians.
Litter technician?
Yeah.
Street. Oh, what litter picker technician? Oh, that's a good one. That. I like that one. Litter picker technician. Right. So after that, Paul, the empty containers are already at the bridge.
Okay.
Off the next part of the end of the long journey. I'm going to start bringing the cement, metal beams and railway sections down here. Before I get everything in place so we can try and get this open.
Twister, it's not uncommon at all.
What?
What he said.
Oh. That happens, yeah. It happens way more.
How much do you charge for babysitting your sister's kids?
None. Hey, Knight. You bought your 3D printer yet?
We were just talking about you, Knight.
Yeah, we was. Actually, we was. That was a scary thing. Right, metal. I'm going to need 4 metal beams.
Then Bones, you're watching your Deer Run Valley videos playthrough. Thought I'd stop by to see this game. Hey, quick.
It was good. It wasn't anything bad. I'm just asking how your 3D printer's coming along.
So in January, do you want smoked or unsmoked bacon across your face?
Unsmoked, please.
Unsmoked, okay.
Yeah. I'll even go and buy it for you, Paul, if you want. I've just got an image of being slapped by bacon there.
I need to get thick cut, that's all. Unsmoked, thick cut, back bacon. Just for the sound it'll make.
We could even go to the markets in London, Paul, to the fish market.
Oh, we could go Smithfield's.
Yeah, we could get a fresh fish.
Yeah, Smithfield's meat market.
I'll tell you what. If we blur it out, I'll let you do it, and then you can show it on stream. Just blur my face out.
Do you know, I'll have to be very accurate trying to hit your face. It's not very big.
Wow! Wow! I'm just glad you don't remember our bet.
We've had various bets.
I had to remind Tom of our bet.
The bet from when?
For January.
Right.
It involves a tape measure.
Right. Okay.
And someone's height.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you really going to slap Puppy in the face with bacon? Mate, that would be great Instagram and TikTok material. Especially if you get the sound just right. Do you imagine? Get a microphone just underneath him and get the proper right across his face of bacon. It'd be a brilliant video.
Oh man, I can't.
And then we'll grill it and have a sandwich.
Can you imagine how many takes? That wasn't the right sound. Let's go again.
Yeah, that wasn't quite the right sound we're looking for. Oh dear.
Oh, it's not frozen bacon.
Oh, I'm not going to use... You won't get the right sound with frozen bacon. Plus, it might knock him out.
I would like a jaw left.
Oh, dear.
Was it the river? I've forgotten everything I was doing. Where am I going? I don't know anymore.
Brown sauce for me.
Same.
My daughter likes ketchup on a bacon sandwich, but I'm a brown sauce.
Ew, really? Where's the bait?
Possible cutscene?
Yep. Oh!
Hey! And it still can't drive through it.
You need to do the end of the long journey if you activate it.
The end of the long journey. More empty containers, more rail sections, more metal beams and more cement.
The empty containers are already there.
What?
They're on your elephant, the other side of the bridge that you're parked on.
Okay.
I drove them up there because your truck was at the port, so I just grabbed them. Salad cream on a fried egg. Sorry, I'm trying to compute that. Salad cream on a fried egg.
Cutscene. Whoa! Whoa! We can actually drive through for the first time.
Let's go!
Why is there a... That's weird.
Because the truck's parked in the...
I know, that's why it's weird. We've got to load them back up and take them somewhere else now.
Yeah, to the recycling plant. Where you went before.
Well, this needs to go back to the port, really, isn't it?
Yeah, they've got to go back to the map the port's on.
Yeah, but we've got two vehicles here that need to be on the other map, really.
Well, I can drive one down. And then just come back and grab my truck. Take me long to get it to the teller.
So those spare components I've got on the back bar, we need to
You've got a truck at the garage I can put them on.
We need a trailer we just dump stuff on that we've got spares for, you know?
Yeah, I'll go to the garage. You've got one there that's got stuff on it. It's weird driving this way to the garage.
Salad cream is hard to describe. It's kind of like an off-white colour. Fairly vinegary in taste. Eggy and vinegary, I suppose. Like a ranch dressing. That's a bit more runny.
Oh, could you jump to the garage and pull out a truck and bring out like an 8-slot trailer or something? The truck in the yard is full.
Have we got one in the yard that I can use?
There's plenty of trucks out. I don't know.
What's that Chimera got?
This truck's got packaged sand on. Oh, I didn't see that. I could just put him in the back of that. That's my bad. Need to grab a crane.
Is that my collab you're in?
Yeah.
Because I want to just recover it and get it serviced.
I've just jumped out of it. I'm grabbing a crane to take the stuff off the trailer.
Okay.
You could unpackage the stuff before you
Change
turn.
truck. Yes, there you go, J10. I said it was an off-white, eggy, vinegary taste. And not as runny as the salad dressing. It's about the best description I could give you.
It's because I wouldn't know how to describe it any better.
Trailer's too far away, yeah, looks it. Thank you for 17 months, Nathan. Well, Alex, thank you for 200 bits. King Darkside, thank you for subbing with Prime, by the way. I think I missed that.
There's so many trucks in like the same little facility. It's so hard to click on the one you want.
Yep. Yeah, we should probably put some outside on the road. Are you in the colo?
Yep, I'm moving it now.
I'll give him a cheeky service while we're here.
Oh, that's good to know. The trailer wasn't actually attached, apparently. Thanks, gang. I know you attached
100%
it.
I attached that.
I know you did.
And not one of your 100%, an actual 100%. Yeah, not a scam 100%, Chris, exactly. Brown sauced infused bacon. That could get messy. Is there anything that we need to take from this map to the other map while we're going that way?
I don't know.
Like, we're on River National. We'll go into Solace, aren't we?
Yeah.
Just double check. Where would it come from if we are? Probably the warehouse or the rail shop, possibly. The warehouse has cabin and bricks, but not many. There's also a bunch of fertilizer. Is that a task down there?
I think it's a task.
Yeah, that's going to this map, so not that one. Won't be playing. It's Data Boys. What? Service spare parts. Oh, there's a road we've not opened yet near the hotel. Generator, long logs, solar panels, bricks and cement. Nah, nothing I can really see. Oh. What's burger sauce? I think you mean burger relish. You know, when you're in the Elephant Drive and it sounds like it's a tracked vehicle.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I'll get this through the teleport, then grab my truck, grab that through the teleport, and go and get 4 metal beams.
Okay.
We need 2 at the rail factory, and then 2 is needed at this bridge. So I thought I'd just grab 4 in one go.
Burger sauce is a creamy, tangy condiment, often referred to as special sauce or secret sauce. It's a versatile spread used on burgers, sandwiches, and as a dip for fries and other snacks. As reported by Condiment Services.
I always thought that was just ketchup and mayo.
Well, it is, I think. Nah, relish is different.
Oh, hey, Tom.
What, have you never had special sauce on your burger, Tom? The ketchup and mayo combo.
Well, I bet Tom's one of these people that get like a Mackie D's and dips their fries in milkshake.
I think Thousand Island dressing is something else. Because you put Thousand Island dressing on prawn salads and things like that. Yeah, exactly, Onamichi. The relish one, the burger relish is definitely different. It comes in a jar.
Dipping fries in milkshake is top tier. Nope.
Never tried it.
I've never tried it and I don't want to.
I feel like somebody just did that once when they had a Big Mac and they had fries and a milkshake and went, oh, I wonder if.
I do mac sauce for my chips, please. What's pink sauce?
I'm guessing that's the prawn cocktail sauce, whatever it's called.
Okay. Well, ketchup is a global thing. Mayo, I'm guessing, is a global thing.
I don't know, SF. I don't really know what's available around the world.
I'm guessing the basic ones are available across the globe, right?
Yeah, like over here we call it brown sauce. I think in the States they call it HP because that's the brand. Fair enough. Ketchup, everybody knows ketchup. Some people in this country call that tomato sauce, which is confusing because tomato sauce generally means like what you put on a pizza, like as a pizza base.
Yeah.
That's tomato sauce, but or they call it red sauce.
Yeah, like some bottles will say ketchup and some will say tomato sauce. You're like,
yep.
Okay.
Oh my god, I gotta go there. Good grief. I really hate driving over there.
Well, we can swap trucks if you want to drive this one down to the port and I'll take that one over there.
I think I'm actually
Coming through the teleport now.
Right, I'm out of the vehicle if you want to jump in the elephant.
Okay. I was getting the parts ready to the long journey. The rest of that mission, Paul.
End of the long journey. What parts are we getting?
Well, it needs
metal beams from the factory.
Beams.
And two. I can't take everything, can I?
No.
Okay, so if you're driving the elephant, if I was you, I wasn't going to go the middle way because it's a right pain. I was going to go the factory way because it's much easier. When you get to the factory, you can go down the tarmac road.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And then on your way back, when you've dropped that, turn back and come back to the factory. And if you can then grab a metal beam, I can go and get one. And then get the cement, and you can get the other metal beam. Does that make
so
sense?
if you grab one, I'll grab 3.
Yeah, because there are 2 slots, aren't they?
Yeah, and we need 4 in total. So yeah, that works. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Hang on, how many slots are on my trailer? Is my 6-slot trailer? So I can fit everything, can't
I? But no, because where's the cement come from?
Well, the cement comes from the concrete plant, which is on the way.
You could fit 2 metal beams and 2 cement, and then I'll just grab the 1.
If I can fit 2 metal beams and 2 cement, that's all we need.
No, you need 4 metal beams because you need you need 2 to make the rail section.
Oh, right, okay. Wasn't there enough metal to make more rail?
No, not at the factory. We have to bring 2 more.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it was 1 to 1, and we made 2. I mean, there is cars there if you want to check. If you want to quickly check on the main starter map.
You grab the metal beams for the rail, and I'll grab everything else.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, if you just want to quickly double check, Paul, on the main map, there is 2 of my vehicles at the point. Or I can, I'll do it quick. Global map. Yo, brother, you still play ETS?
Brown sauce equals A1 in the US. Wait, what?
Oh, there's no wooden planks in stock either.
Oh my god, that means log. Well, there are enough logs to make planks.
Yeah, is that all on the same map? It is, isn't it?
The wooden planks are on the main map.
Okay,
that's where the sawmill is, and you can definitely make more.
Oh, I think there's like 20 something in stock.
On Amici, at least, mate. Not quite, it's different. I mean, the thing is, there's different brands of brown sauce in the UK, and they do taste different.
Yeah.
HP is by far the best one.
Do you like their fruity one, Paul? The HP one?
It's not bad.
I quite like it.
HP brown sauce is like Heinz ketchup. It's just the top tier.
But I completely agree with that statement. I do love brown sauce.
What does HP stand for, pups?
Houses of Parliament.
Yay!
Did you think I was going to get that wrong, Paul?
Yep.
Oh.
You'd have to try it, Claude Pepper. It's impossible to explain what it tastes like.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start.
But Weasel, we literally asked that question about 15 minutes ago. That's how the discussion came up, really. Wiki says it has a similar profile flavour to Worcestershire sauce. Nah.
I disagree.
I mean, it's not a billion miles away, but it's a very different flavour. Worcestershire sauce is nice on certain things. And Worcestershire sauce crisps, particularly the Walker's fries they used to do, are fantastic. Liam, thank you for half a year.
Just quickly popping in to say hi, and it's my 6-month anniversary.
Happy anniversary. Salad cream is British. I don't know.
I think it is.
It's hard to know. Oh yeah, Worcestershire sauce on cheese on toast is actually very nice.
Yep.
It really does give it a nice little kind of tang.
I will say you make a good cheese on toast.
I do make a good cheese on toast. I put care and attention into it.
I can confirm, experiencing it firsthand.
I made Mrs. Squirrel a snack the other day. I bought a tin of Spam, and I've not bought Spam for ages.
Spam.
I was in Tesco. I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Actually, it was Asda, and I thought I've not had Spam for ages. So I bought a tin of Spam. I came home, I grilled some bread lightly, so I made it some toast. and then I put some. What did I put down on the base? What was it now? Oh, chili jam. I put some chili jam.
Okay.
I put some chili jam onto the toast. Then I put the spam slices on top of it. I put it under the grill, so I grilled the spam. Then I put sliced tomatoes on top of that. I put that back under the grill and grilled it so the tomatoes and the spam were then lightly grilled. And then I put cheese all over the top of it and grilled it again for a final time. And I gave it to Mrs. Squirrel, and she ate it, and she went, "What? Has that got spam in it?" And I went, "Yeah." And she was like, "That was absolutely delicious." And I just made it up, mate. I just made it up on the spot. I bought some spam and then made it up.
It sounds good, but I can't stand spam.
Well, the other option you can get, have you tried, what do they call it? It's a tin, it's right next to the tins of spam. It's called grilled bacon or something.
No, I've not.
That, mate. Try
I'll have
that.
to grab some next time I'm in the supermarket.
Try that. Slice that and put that on toast and grill it. It is fabulous. Bacon grill, that's it. Thank you. It's called bacon grill, and it's in the tins right next to the spam. And you do the same thing. You slice it and you put it on your toast and grill it. And you can put a bit of brown sauce, bit of Worcestershire sauce on there, and it's lovely. And it tastes like bacon, so you're going to like it.
Nice.
Bacon grill's really good, especially with like tomatoes and cheese as well. What's spam? Spiced ham. That's where the name comes from. Spam. Spiced ham. Have you ever seen Monty Python sketch? Spam, 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 spam. That's brilliant, that song. Not only are you scamming people, but you're spamming them too. Yeah. I spammed Mrs. Squirrel. Apparently Pups doesn't like spam.
Talk about food though. We have to go back to that pizza place in London.
Which one was that?
One, you know where the butterfly thingy is in Tottenham Court Road, I think.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. There's a different
That was-
display on there now. Every time you go, there's a different display.
Yeah. That was so good.
That was funny how they managed to fit us in there.
I do love that. We rocked up and they said, "Yeah, we've just pulled a table together," and they couldn't see anyone else.
I know two other great places that I could take you to now. One of them is a pizza place.
Ooh, I'm down for pizza.
And the other one is like an authentic Chinese place.
Ooh.
And the pizza place is pretty cheap, and it's really good.
Right, we're going pizza place. I've decided. Don't care what anyone else has to say.
The other one is brilliant. It's run by Chinese people. Put it this way, it's always filled with Chinese people on lunchtime because they go there because they get genuine, like, authentic food. And you sit at the table and you scan the QR code and order on your phone. You customize everything how you want. You can say, I want thin noodles, fat noodles. Like, you just literally configure it.
Twister, I'm from Essex. I've been to Borough Market a fair few times. Lol, Tom.
Quite possibly, Tom. But the rest of us can eat it.
I still want to go back to Cece's at some point, just so I can have the garlic bread with the caramelized onions.
It's always been amazing, that. I've always loved Zeze for that.
You introduced me to it, and it is so good.
Yeah. It's the one reason that I want to get my own outdoor pizza oven, just so that I can get the high enough temperature to make that kind of... Just brilliant. Where am I taking this stuff? Is it back to the main map?
You'll see in 1 second. Let me just drop this off. Back to the bridge that we cleared.
Right, okay.
Now... now quite far.
Ashimatoni, I see all your messages. They're just not on screen.
I'm like 2 hours 40 minutes on a train, or about a 4-hour drive from London.
He's
now.
about a 2-day walk away from London.
Yeah.
Probably more. Like a week's walk.
Yeah, I still remember. I still remember me. I was so determined in CZ's to finish the pizza, and I did, and I was full for like the next 3 days. You remember that? You were sat there. You're not going to eat that.
Yeah, I'd have had that.
I was determined, Paul.
Well, last time I bought you some food at Nando's, you just ate like a mouse.
Yeah, and then you said I wouldn't, and I wanted to prove you wrong.
Yeah, but just the
I
fact
did.
you forced yourself to eat and then couldn't eat for 2 days, just to make a point that I will eat this.
Well, it was good pizza though, and the caramelized onion garlic bread was so good.
It is lovely. Absolutely lovely. Remember Vrone burning his mouth on ZZ's when we were in Birmingham? Did he? What, on chili or on the pizza itself? What on earth? Oh, he must have been like the hot cheese or something. High temperature, Captain Flint. It would have been the cheese being very, very hot. Because the garlic bread and caramelized onion is not spicy.
Oh, it's delicious though. Chris, I never attended Insomnia, so I couldn't have asked the questions. I was Baz, I just didn't attend Insomnia. No, my nearest CZ's is like a 50-minute drive.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, my nearest one is in Durham, I believe. Like 50 minutes from here.
I remember when ZZ's first opened in central London, there was only like 1 or 2 stores. And we used to go there like once a month. When I was working, we used to go with some work colleagues. We absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
And used to be able to buy their bottles of chili oil. So I used to buy them as well.
Yeah, so the closest CZ's to me is 40 to 45 minutes in a car.
Mm. Even further for somebody without a car.
Yep. I mean, I am up that way quite a bit. And now I have to socialise.
She does make some nice cakes, Baz. I will admit.
And I've still not had one.
Have you not?
No, I was going to ask if she would mind making me one for January.
I think she made a few at that. I remember bringing a few of the cakes. Baz, did you get 1 or 2 or... I can't remember.
I stole them all. I don't actually know. I wasn't
I
there.
think Vrom had 1 as well. You had 2, yeah. Oh, the cake was very much not a lie. The cake was not fake.
Print that on a t-shirt.
Yeah. The cake is not fake. Buy it from an apron from Mrs. Squirrel. Cake is not fake.
You could probably get a sample from your store, Paul. Bet they do aprons.
They do. I don't know if you can customize them like that. Probably can.
Yeah.
Have a good night. Chat over here is almost 3 p.m. What? It's the afternoon for you. There's no excuse.
3 p.m. isn't late.
East Coast US. He's off buying himself some HP sauce, I reckon. Canada, Ottawa. You're on Eastern time then. You must be. We made the Hamilton bar staff makers Jaeger bombs. I had no idea what it was. There's 2 kinds of Jaeger bomb bars. There's like the stuff that you get in a bar, and then there's the proper ones. And the proper ones taste massively different and way better. But you often get the rubbish ones dealt to you. Because the real Jägermeister is a lot more expensive.
Yep.
But so the profit margins are not as good. You can usually tell because if you have the cheap one, you knock it back and your sort of face goes a bit. Whereas if you have the proper one, it just goes down so smoothly.
You can instantly tell by just watching the bar person and see what bottle they pick up.
Do you remember when at the snooker got Alex a
yeah,
got a whiskey and he served it in like a flipping beer
Shot
glass or
glass.
something? What?
Shot glass.
Yeah. Like, mate, what are you doing?
My first experience of whiskey was in a shot glass.
Oh, thanks, Fake Trade. Just what I needed. Oh, this is annoying.
I can drag you out in a minute, Paul. You have to like mount the barrier and keep going straight and then turn. It's horrible. If that was what's a roadcraft, I would just chop that tree down.
Yep. It just doesn't help the fact that every tree you get, it's just a fake tree.
Yeah, I'll be there in a sec.
New Train Sim coming out. I don't think until next year. Train Sim World 1.7 will be out, won't it? Sorry, set 8 is it? I can't remember.
1.7.
All that to do is put some tray on the outside so that you can just pull the thing over, but there's just nothing. Look, absolutely nothing.
I'm at the top. 1 second, I'll reverse down. Let me detach my trailer.
So cut that tree down. Is there a difference between Train Sim World 1 and 8?
Where are you, Paul?
I'm down the hill, just coming back up. Yeah, the engine's slightly improved and the passengers are better. There we go.
Now watch this digger that you can't move.
Yep. Because that's how people park their equipment at night, in the way. Not even got the bucket on the floor, which you're supposed to have.
What does Puppy call Squirrel sometimes? Like Paul? Yeah. You call him Paul?
Yeah, he also calls me things that we can't print.
Yes. But you do the same, Paul.
What? Moi? No. I just call you Puppy or Mr. Puppy, respectfully.
What about Genius Puppy?
I don't call you that.
Oh.
You call yourself that.
I do call myself that, yeah. What scammer?
Mr. Scammer to you. What's this mission we're doing? Oh, is it gonna... Oh, hang on, we've already removed the bridge.
No, now we're putting the bridge back, but properly. Scott Stevenson, appreciate the sentiment. Don't think it's true. But, you know, as long as you have fun in this little corner of the internet, that's all that matters. Oh, yeah.
Ah, why is it showing that screenshot of the bridge collapse? We've cleared that now.
Fake news.
Yeah, that is fake news. Pop's the guy with the fake laugh, you mean?
Oh, go away.
That guy came in and accused... I can't remember who it was now. Accused you of having a fake laugh.
Yeah. And it was like, you've known me for this amount of years. It's not.
He's just jealous.
That's what it is. Jealous of the fun that I can have.
Steve-O, are you having a conversation with yourself? Like, the last things you've said are Sunbathing Sim 2026, Stray Cat Feeding Simulator, Carpentering Joining Sim, Leaf Blowing, Lathe Sim. What are you going on about? Just randomly typing stuff.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed that. I just didn't want to say anything.
New ideas? Listen, the world is full of ideas. This game is for old people. What do you call molester? Enlighten us. What is the definition of old people to you? Who is this game aimed at? Are we talking like 14 and upwards or something else?
Oh, enjoy your food.
Who's going?
Have a guess.
You're not prohibited from thinking up new stuff. No, you're not, but just posting them in my chat randomly with no context. That's a different thing.
40 plus. We shouldn't
40
be playing
plus,
this,
gotcha.
We shouldn't
Yeah.
be playing this. You're only 22.
I'm only 22. I shouldn't be playing this.
Yeah, I'm 28. I was going. We shouldn't be playing this. Right, end the street.
I can't wait till that guy gets to like 45 years old.
Oh.
What?
The game just desynced and I just took a load of damage from your trailer.
Yeah, mate, it lagged for me too. When he gets to 45 and he's like, man, I guess I'm going to have to play Snowrunner now. Why is there a cog over on that screen?
That's where I'm going. That's where we make the rail sections, but I need to drop this off and then go and get the wooden planks.
Is Deer Valley still a thing? Old guy wants to know. Deer Valley is currently in big development, but it won't be next year until they release some big stuff. You can play that in 4 years. At 45 I will play this game, but I still got my hair. Well, congratulations.
Cool.
Good for you.
I don't know what to respond to that, but cool.
Right, do you want me to deliver some of this?
Yeah, you can deliver all of that.
I can't because it's need rail sections.
No, I need to go and get the wooden planks. Then we need to make them, then we need to transport them.
Listen, when you're playing games at the age of 45, the hair on your head doesn't make any difference at all. It won't make you more skilled or less skilled at games if you have hair on your head. So I really don't understand what it is you're saying.
That's where I've gone wrong in Siege, Paul. I thought it made a difference.
Yeah, you see, Alex has really long hair, and he still sucks at the game.
Yeah.
So
I
it makes no
agree.
difference.
Right, with the time being it is, Paul, we carrying on or stopping?
Can we make the rail sections quickly and be done with that? Just deliver that
well,
mission off?
I reckon we get about 20 minutes.
What? No, we've already got down the road and get the wood.
Yeah, and then I have to bring it back here, and then we have to make the things, then take them down.
Yeah, it's literally all on the same tarmac road.
I'm going to get the wooden planks.
Okay.
You want to wait at the rail
Okay.
station? Or?
Yeah, you just got to bring the planks there, drop the rail on the back, and off we go. We're done.
Yeah. We have to take one each because they're 5 slots.
Yo. Yeah, Chris, I don't think your head hair status makes any difference to your game playing abilities. Nor do I think your age is relevant when it comes to playing games beyond minimum age for games, etc. Like 18 rated games, etc.
Oh, you're welcome on Amici. I hope you feel better soon.
Like if you're 70 years old and you're playing Mario Kart with your 5-year-old grandson, I think that's awesome personally. I don't think you turn around to grandpa and go, "You're too old for this."
You've got no hair left.
Yeah, you got no hair. You shouldn't be playing that. Or you turn around to the 5-year-old and say, "Stop playing Flight Simulator. That's a middle-aged person's game." What a ridiculous way to approach life. Like, come on, bro.
Oh.
What skill do you need to play this game?
None.
It's just driving at low speed. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, hauling cargo on the back of uneven terrain, easy. Anybody could do it, even you. So why don't you play it? 52 is a good age because you don't give a what people think. Pretty much.
I feel like that, and I'm only 28. I don't care what people think.
The older you get, the less you care about what other people think.
I just want to enjoy my life, my time on this planet.
Right, I'll just turn around while I wait for you.
I'm driving as fast as I can.
Nah, Robert. Transporting cargo off-road is easy. Charles play. Easy, mate. What are you talking about? In fact, Chris, studies have shown that older people playing games retain their cognitive abilities much better. It's scientific. Keeps your reaction times going, keeps your cognitive memory going. Oh, yeah, I mean, obviously depends what kind of games, but a lot of games, I mean, even if you're just playing card games, you're going to still keep the old grey cells going, aren't you? But, you know, reaction-based stuff, memory-based stuff, these are all good games. Yeah, and how many times that you've been round the sun shouldn't really play a factor in what games you play, I don't think. You see, Grumpy Over 50 Gamer, you're a dead giveaway. Your name gives it away. You shouldn't be playing games for under 18s for a kickoff. Like,
yeah,
Mario Kart, you need to stay away from that game.
Yes, stay away from Fortnite as well.
Your 48-year-old dad loves Factorio. Good for him, dude. It's brilliant. It's so ageist, the comments people are coming out with, that guy in particular.
Yeah. Like, I've seen other streamers like that are in their like 70s and 80s playing PvP and absolutely dominating the session.
Yep. Molester, why don't you play something more engaging? I mean, Molester, here's the deal, right? I play what I want to play, and you play what you want to play. And if you want to watch my stream where I'm playing something that you don't like, you have the choice not to watch. That's literally life right there, isn't it? So if you don't like it, don't watch it. Simple. I'm not ignoring YouTube chat. There's lots of lovely people in YouTube chat. Billy, it's not ouch at all. It's just the basic contract between a live streamer and a viewer is that.
I completely, and we've always said if you don't like what we're playing, like what you're playing, there's plenty of other people you can go and watch.
And I love the way these people always think that they're the smart one that's playing me. Oh, you took the full bait. Like the guy yesterday.
Why we're laughing. Oh, that was brilliant yesterday.
The guy yesterday who's doing the same thing.
It makes me laugh. They think they've actually believe we've got us when we're laughing. It's like we're not taking you seriously in any way, shape, or form.
I watch other streamers and they play various games, and they sometimes play games I don't want to watch. I don't watch. That's fine.
Yeah.
And when they're playing a game I want to watch, I watch. That's literally how it is. Unless you follow one of these mono streamers who only ever plays one game, that's a different thing.
Yeah. And I think especially with your community though, Paul, the chat prefers to just hang out and chat. It's not so much about the game, it's about the engagement that you give the viewers.
I've always played different games, that's the thing.
Yeah. I don't get what is going on with people in this weekend. It's just insane. I don't know what's happened.
That's why old people get angry so fast. I don't know what you're referring to. I mean, I'm not even angry.
Yeah, I don't get it.
YouTube algorithm's doing well today, yeah? Where's the popstar?
I'm about to hit the road again.
Man, this thing's got 1 litre of fuel left.
I may have stole some fuel out of it a long time ago.
You reckon? This guy's 100% the guy from yesterday on a different account. I don't think you can say that with 100% certainty.
65 months of not watching you. See you again for 66.
Lol, Biff. Thank you very much for 65 months.
Lol. For me personally, when I first found your channel, it was more not the game you're playing, but how casual and relaxed you was chatting to the viewers about just random topics.
Yeah, and if you do that, you get accused of, you might as well stop playing the game and just talk about that topic.
Yeah, why are we talking about this, Paul? We're doing it all wrong!
Well, Pippa, lots of people have many reasons for watching live streams. Like you say, hanging out, chilling out, put it on the background, engage in the chat,
Yeah. It's quite often, of an evening, when we're playing Rocket League or something, I'll have a stream on in the background.
I don't think I have Eternal. I've not tried the Chevy so much. Playing Motor Sound. Listen in the background. I haven't played Motor Sound in ages.
I've not played it in ages either. I watch the stream because it's educational, and educational, says Captain Flint. Whoa, there's a maniac!
You wrecked my engine! You've totaled my engine, you scumbag! What?
I'll take you with me. Come on.
You completely totaled the engine. And the gearbox.
I've got you. Don't worry about it, mate.
Oh, this is like you're taking me for a walk now. This is nice. Where are we going, Dad?
Is this entertaining enough?
I'll just pull up over here.
Okay.
This has got some fuel in it. Well, let me click on the collab, you stupid game.
I have found it late, especially, it's been really difficult to click on the stuff we want to click on.
Grief, it's just a pain. Crash for cash. Rail section. We have 1 in stock. We have 2 in stock.
I've got my one.
Got my one. So you buy one, you get one for the same price.
Oh yeah.
Black Friday deal. It's doubly educational, that's what it is. I bet you've learned at least 2 things today.
Let me think.
One of them being how weird some people can be in YouTube chats. Yeah, second thing we've learned is Sean is a great uncle.
Oh yeah.
Feel a bit sick.
We learnt about brown sauce.
We did.
And burger sauce.
Yeah, all the different condiments.
And spam. We learnt about the spam sandwichy thing you made.
We definitely learned that Pups is a scammer. We learned that Pups has 1 gig internet for no reason. Yeah. For no valid reason. Other than to be like, rawr.
Yeah.
I'm the little puppy with the mighty internet. Woo!
Oh, look at the bridge we made.
Not even a train coming down it. You thought they'd have animated a train.
Yeah.
Rubbish, man, rubbish. Right, so we are 43% through Washington now. We have 33 of 93 missions done. So there's another 60. A bunch of them might be timed, so we're not going to do them anyway. There's still 3 upgrades to do, of which I've seen 1 top left of the map.
We've got 21 contract missions to do. I just counted.
Yes, that would put that on 56, which is still way short of 93.
That's because it's all the side tasks as well. That mission counts the side tasks and the contests and everything. But we don't do. We only do the contracts, don't we?
Usually. But we should do all the tasks at some point.
We're going back through every map.
Should do at some point.
That's true.
There's even missions we've not done now because they retrospectively added them. Before today, I've never heard of salad cream. I'm ready for the test. It's quite nice on salad. Banned from the channel. Lol.
I do think...
Right, that's it, isn't it, Pups? Are we done there?
Yeah, I do think we've made a good dent in it, though, considering where it was when we started.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It was on 20-odd%.
But we've completed 1 entire contract company.
That's it, man.
Halfway
Game
through
over,
another
man.
one.
Game over.
GG Paul and Sean. Thanks for another
Now this
fun
bridge is
weekend.
open, it makes life
Have
so
a good
much
week all.
easier.
Skl-bye.
Sorry for Pups
Hashtag
talking
get
over that,
wrecked
Chris.
20.
Sorry.
Right, so next weekend I should be able to do something on the Friday daytime.
That's it, man. Game over,
There we
man.
go.
It's game over.
Saber should release a game specifically for Chris. It should be called Steamrunner, and have the same amount of steam as Snowrunner's amount of snow.
Lol. Thank you, Chris and Captain Flint. Yeah, I should be able to do something on Friday daytime. Saturday, the Qatar quali's at 2, so that'll probably do like a 10 till 2 for that. You noting this down, Pups?
Hang on. Let me grab my pen and piece of paper. Sunday, 10 till 2.
So Friday I'll probably either do 10 till 4 or 11 till 5.
Okay, I will put to confirm.
Saturday we'll do 10 till 2 because then it's the quali.
Okay.
And then they do like a 3
2.
till 8 or whatever.
3 till 8.
Yeah, and then Sunday's a bit of a mess because the F1's on at 4 till 6, which is extremely awkward.
Could you do 10 till 11 till 6?
6? It finishes at 6.
I mean 10 till...
It's 4 till 6, the race.
Could you do like 10 till 4? That's a good 6 hours of stream, isn't it?
It's going to have to be, I think. There's just, I don't see much point in coming back after the...
Yeah. No point, is it? Plus, like, if you're doing Friday, that makes up for it, innit?
It's either that or I do like 11 till 4, then... It depends, because if the race overruns, it becomes awkward.
I would just do 10 till 4.
Alright, let's go with 10 till 4 then.
Sounds good.
There you go, that's the made-up schedule on the spot.
We're getting good at making up these schedules on the spot.
Mark Dupont, is that how we say your name? Thank you for donating $5 Canadian through Super Chat. Good show. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the support. Right, yeah, so have a great weekend. Rest of your weekend and a great week ahead. I'll be back on Friday. Hopefully, my main fuse to my house doesn't blow this week and I'll have power.
If it does, I will laugh. I mean, I won't laugh. I'll check, make sure you're okay, Paul.
If it does, I'll be on the phone to him saying, can you come and put a bigger fuse in? Please.
Enjoy your week, everyone.
Thank you, URL. Thank you, 130. Pops, you want to say anything to the chat?
Good night, everyone. Hope you have a great week.
Thanks to the mods as well. Please send us some GGs, and I shall see you all in a few days' time. Really? Another one banned? Good grief.
Yeah.
What are you getting banned for?
That one's just timed out, not banned.
Oh, okay. I can't tell. It just says banned. Right. See you in a few days' time, guys. Have a good one. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.